What's up, gamers? Oh, I forgot to make my background transparent. Hold on one second. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to a big boy stream. So yeah, fun Sally 12 a.m. where I am. Well, I apologize for that, but thank you for hopping in anyways. You didn't get the notification? It could be that on Twitch you have to like hit the bell thing. I can show it off in a minute, but I mean that could be why maybe. I don't know why you wouldn't get it on YouTube though. You do have notifications on? Okay. Hey Verlin, welcome to the stream. Double check, alright. But how's everyone doing? How's it going? It's crazy. This might be insane, but I think we might not have a tired stream again. I'm not exhausted today, so that's epic. Can you have 300,000 big boy bucks? Well, I don't even know if I can give people channel points. You'll get there one day, just give it time. You're in sneakers zomboing? Oh, let's go. Yeah, we'll have to play that again sometime. Hopefully as soon as the new alpha comes out or whatever. Should drink that Duracell. Hold on, let me... Ooh, I don't feel so good after drinking the Duracell. I look like I'm high? Do I? Why are my eyes yellow? Are my eyes yellow? I don't know. Well, I don't think I'm high. Yeah, I drank the Duracell. That's why my eyes are yellow. Duracell does dangerous things to a man. Alright, we can go ahead and jump in. Let's swap over. Whoa. Alright, first off, let's take a look at the to-do list. So, one thing that I actually worked on last night was the collector filter, and it's done, and I'll show that off. So, hey Xanatwitch, what's up? Alright. I'm doing the math for how long 300k would take. Well, I'll give you, I think it was like you get 220 per hour or something. Let's see if I understand channel points. If I get 200k, I can play. Yeah, so let's talk about the new Twitch stuff really quick. So first off, I made it so the channel points are now big boy bucks. Doesn't change anything, but just more fun, I guess. Hey, what's up, Hex? I also added a bunch of new channel point rewards. So, actually, one of these is not here, or maybe it's just cut off. Let's see. Yeah, it's just cut off. So yeah, the 200,000. If you get 200,000 points, you get to play Starground before anyone else. So maybe one of you will get up to that point. Who knows? Maybe I don't even stream enough for anyone ever to get to that point. What'll happen is that if Starground comes out, that'll just turn into a free Steam key of Starground. So, to be fair, if you make 200k, you deserve it. Oh yeah. You have to watch 26 days of my streams. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought. Hey, what's up, Lopeter 3? Thanks for the gifted. When did you get gifted? Oh, last time. Yeah. Cool. All right. I had the game open for a long time. So this is just one run that I was doing. Well, I was just letting it sit in the background. Oh, 26 days for 300k. Okay, so it's definitely doable. Well, of course it's bad. Of course it's a lot of points, but also you have to think of you will be the only other person besides the developers to play Starground. So I think it's fair. And eventually that'll, like, once it becomes the Steam key instead of just playing in the alpha version, then it'll, you know, it's like I'm giving you $5, so. Oh, that's just pure watch time? Okay. Well, that is a bit then. I don't know. I mean, the thing is also people with, like, I think that are sub get double points, so it won't take that long if you really wanted to do that. Are we gonna fix the conveyors? The border when they are connecting into each other is kind of ugly. Really? The border where they're connecting. Like right there? Because I don't see a border really. Or do you mean when they're rotating like this, like that? You're gonna go shower? Alrighty. On a T intersection. Oh, so you mean like this, like that? Maybe one day I'll fix that. But it's kind of minor, I'm gonna be honest. I could fix it, but Yeah. I think later I'll probably fix that at some point. So. But I don't know. I don't want to get too wrapped up in the details, you know? It's kind of a dangerous thing to do. When you start getting into the details and the nitty-gritty too much, you start to forget about doing important stuff, and then the game never gets finished, so. But let me show you what the filters are all about. So, when you go into a mover now, you can set filters. So this mover I have iron ore, and then this one appears wood. So now you can just bring all your items past. It only takes the ones that are in the filter. And so you can kind of really start to get into some automation now, you know? You don't have to worry about your inputs anymore and stone getting mixed in. So, yeah, it works really well. I really needed to add that just because it was, you know, kind of like a big part of the automation thing if this is the only way to mine the resources, you know, if you just get all the resources. So I kind of had to do that. Add the next dimension, 3D Starground. Yeah, that would be a lot of work, but could make this game 3D, but I made it 2D just for the sake of getting it faster, getting it done faster, you know. Not only do you lose resources from breaking stuff. No, when you break stuff, it just drops 100% of what you put into it. So like these conveyors both drop 2 iron. I have it set like that right now. I mean, I think I like that system. I don't want to punish players for experimenting and trying to be creative with different designs, you know. So, can you pay 1 Reddit karma for Starground key? Unfortunately, I don't accept that currency in the Starground exchange. So that's good. Hey, Slimy, what's up? Spends $5 a month to get 200k faster to get in the game. That costs $5. Yeah, see, this is my argument. Is that you can, if you spend the $5 to just subscribe, you'll probably get the points. Like, you're gonna get the game for free anyways. That's what I'm saying. What's the new progress? Not too much. What I did is last night I worked on long range movers. So you can put stuff inside of them and then it'll only filter out those items. So it's pretty epic. You can put duplicates in if you want, but it doesn't really change anything. I mean, I don't know. There's not really a reason to make it so you can't put duplicates, but yeah, filtering was a big thing that we needed. So like here now it just filters in the iron down here and then the wood on top. It's a lot better. Hey, what's up, Pringles Tuna? Welcome. But yeah, it's coming along. I also just fixed a few issues, like with the bees. They were doing some funny stuff. They kept vibrating when they were at the collector, so. Does offline chat give channel points? I don't know, honestly. I don't know that much about Twitch. Got to do my Duolingo today. Oh, all right. Yeah, careful. Don't forget to do your Duolingo. You will be in some big trouble. Oh, all right, but yeah, got some cool stuff going. Also, what I worked on is adding the splitter. So the big part of this was just adding support for an object that isn't a square, because this is like a rectangle. But I have that working well now, so you can actually rotate around an object that isn't just a square. And I did this just in case any other shapes come up that really wouldn't work as a square. But yeah, the splitter doesn't actually work right now. It's gonna be difficult getting 200k. Well, I mean, if it was easy, then what would be the point? The splitter doesn't work though. So putting stuff into it doesn't do anything yet. But essentially, it will eventually split things up. Starground Tetris, yeah. It is like that. But how it'll work is that it will, if you put items in here, it'll just evenly split them across each lane. If you've ever played Factorio, it works the exact same way. We weren't actually called a bouncer. Yeah, we could maybe change the name to a balancer too. Or splitter. Yeah, I don't know. Not to decide on that. What is it called in Factorio? I thought it was called a splitter. Yeah, it is called a splitter. We could change it to a balancer. Because it balances items between inputs and outputs. Yeah, and then the other thing I want with this is that when you insert items into it, like this, so it'll evenly take from each lane here and put it on the one lane, so. I decided to put my game on a break because I don't really have planned out idea of gameplay and what would work, so that's why I started the small pawn game. I made like 2 hours. I think it would be worth it publishing Poke when I finish it. Classmates would love to play it. Oh, that, which one? The pawn game or that other game you're working on? Called a divider. That could work too. Divides things up between the belts. The Pong one? Yeah, I'd put it up. It seems pretty cool. That's totally the type of game I feel like that you'd see in like a game jam, just a quick little fun thing like that, you know. That's pretty sick though. Yeah, I'd definitely put it up if you're thinking about it, so. Yeah, I do need to make this work. I've been putting a lot of time into the automation stuff, so I don't want to. I want to get some dungeoning stuff done too, but hopefully, I can get this working soon. It's not that hard to get working. It's just I have to. It's essentially just a conveyor, but I have to split it up into 2 conveyors in one. You know, so it'll take a minute, but it's okay. But yeah, we can go ahead and start working on some enemy stuff. So yeah, what I really want to do, let's take a look at the to-do again. So dungeon enemies, this is kind of hard because it's not like we're going to get to a point and then we're done with all enemies. You know, but since I have them kind of in the game, I'm just going to say, I'm going to get rid of it and say that we did it. Okay. So the other thing I want to do now is enemy attacking. Remove Herobrine. I need to. There's 2 Herobrines now in this save. There's one here, and then there's one here. To fix that, all I need to do is just separate player saving from the regular save system. The only issue with that is, like, without Steam integration, how do you know that this player is the same player when they reconnect, you know? Because the thing is you can't really... I don't want to use IP addresses, because it's kind of, you know... Someone could connect on the same IP address, so, like, if you're on a public Wi-Fi network, that wouldn't work. I don't know. I mean, I know, like... you could do it with, like, a password and username, I guess. But... I don't know. It's really easy with Steam integration because how that would work is just your Steam name. Like everybody has like a player ID attached to their Steam account, so you can just check that and it's super easy. But it's not so easy without that. Well, let me read this other stuff. So I thought I would fit on Poke. There's a lot of games like that on it. Working on adding boosts and some more features. But it's like almost finished. Just gotta make a menu and do some last polishing stuff. Yeah, I think yeah, that's one thing I was gonna say actually is like adding some more like gameplay stuff. Yeah, like boosts would be cool. Oh, challenge modes? That could be cool too, yeah. Goes in a random direction. Yeah, that could be interesting. Hey, what's up, nameless squid? Instance ID distributed by the server. I mean, something like that could work. Maybe I could use like a machine address or something. So that, like, because all machines have their own unique address. Maybe. Troopin', what's up, dude? That's crazy. Okay, I gotta say this, Troopin'. Your content's pretty epic, and I've been watching for a while, and so when I saw you comment, I was like, that's crazy. And now it's even crazier that you're in this stream. What's up? There's a Pong game like that. I can send you on Discord. Yeah. Could use the iSteam. Yeah, definitely for the Steam integration, I'll use the Steam user, like, you know, identifier or whatever. But yeah, maybe a MAC address. I just don't. I have to make sure that would work. And also, then if you upgrade your computer or something, you're gonna lose your data. That's the issue with all this. It's really hard to pick the right way to go about this because there's a lot of pros and cons. But yeah, my 42 streak continues. Thank God. All right. So this is all. So for enemy AI, one thing I wanted to change, which you can see, they get stuck on the corner. And so I kind of want to fix that. I think what I'm going to do is change the pathfinding area. So right now inside the room, it's set up with the pathfinding kind of being a part of the tile map here. That's not always the best way to go about it, because we can't really control the like, what's the word? I don't know. What kind of game are you making? It's a multiplayer game with automation, both roguelike dungeoning elements. So yeah, automation's working pretty well. Or well, now I'm stuck in the dungeon, but I would show it off. But this is the dungeon where I'm just working on some enemy pathfinding, getting that working a little better. Because sometimes they get stuck on the corners of the walls. And for bigger enemies, that's kind of an issue, so I want to fix that. If player's inventory is accessible after they log out. Computer upgrade shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, that's a good point. Like if we make it so the players just always drop their items when they log out. Something like that. Yeah, that'd be a fine way of going about it for like the itch version. For Steam, it's definitely something we could do easy. Just link it to the Steam account, you know. That's no problem. Because Steam accounts don't really go away. Unless you somehow delete your Steam account and buy another copy of the game. It's not really ever going to be an issue. So, that's probably how we'll do it. One thing I want to do to fix this, I think you can do a navigation region. There's a way to generate a navigation polygon. I'm just gonna look it up. How much the game cost? Yeah, anywhere right now, I think from $5 to $10. Still kind of deciding, but because everything for me is 5 times. Well, I will localize it to each region's currency. So like if you live in an area where the exchange rate is way different, it's going to be a lot cheaper. So hopefully it's pretty accessible to everyone. I know it's kind of a big problem, people buying games in other countries. Sometimes it's way too expensive, so maybe do it like how Minecraft does it. The player data and username is stored in the host worlds. Oh yeah, definitely I'll store like all the player data on the host. The way Minecraft does that or tackles that issue is the fact that they authenticate everybody through the Mojang servers. Yeah. And this is based on the user's UUID. Yeah. I don't know how it works with like cracked clients, you know, that don't go through like Mojang servers, but I don't know. Does the UUID, is that something that I can grab, you know, from someone and use that? Because that would work fine. I mean, let's look into that. I mean, it's just a, yeah, unique identifier. I don't know if like this works with all Windows machines have a UUID. Because if so, it looks like they do, but it's just the question of whether I can access that with the Godot. Hey, what's up, Sneaky? There's a lot of UUID generators. There's the HDD UUID, but it changes on, well, the HDD. Yeah, that's the issue. I think there is like a system UUID. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. That makes it so the pathfinding doesn't go up. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, someone said, okay, if you're using a navigation agent, then you can just change path post-processing to edge-centered. So where is that under then? The path post-processing. Is that inside like the agent, or would that be what is it called? Ancient automaton. Okay, edge-centered, yeah. We could try that. Problem with system UUID would be losing stuff when you format the PC. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, but honestly, that's probably the best way to go about it. Well, yeah, that would just be like the machine, like the MAC address or whatever. It would be the same thing with that. You swap out your motherboard or whatever. Okay, let's see what this has changed. Can you have 299,750 channel points? Maybe one day. Okay. Ooh. Actually, that kind of has fixed it. They definitely don't get stuck as bad. They can kind of, but they do get a little stuck still. So edge-centered, huh? Is there a way to make that even like what does edge-centered do? I just want to figure out like what that is. Godot. Because if I can change his behavior. So that's the post-processing. Okay, plasma funnel algorithm. Shortest path possible inside the path corridor. Yeah, artificial corners. Centers every path position in the middle of the travel navigation mesh polygon edge. Okay. Interesting. Could not start that. I just grounded everywhere, clean up on Isle Dungeon. So all this is doing is making it so the agents travel in the center of the floor tiles, which is better. And if we change the collision shape to just be a little smaller, that'd probably work. Actually, 7 pixels would probably be okay. This game is certified Hood Classic. Let's go. Thank you. So that could probably fix it. I want to try baking that navigation mesh. Because I feel like that could be my issue. Or like that could fix my issue.
Godot 4.2 allows you to... This will allow us to create our 2D nav mesh used for physics later.
Blah, 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 blah. Let me get to the bake.
Inside the navigation polygon.
Okay, so it is a navigation region 2D. Okay. So I was on the right path. Yeah, so this is where we can say geometry group, agents. So how do you actually bake it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Nice, there's a mesh on Godot. Yeah, there is. It's pretty sick. I know for a while the 2D version wasn't in the game, but I think they added it kind of recently, so it's pretty sick. So how come this isn't doing anything? Oh, you bake it at the top. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe I did something else wrong. I guess I'll actually watch the video. Well, this is all good. It just has physics layers. Okay, navigation groups. See, it just works for him. Why does it not work for me? Is it because I need to actually define an area for it? And how would I do that? How do we make a disappearance point where the player was last seen directly by the enemies? Then the enemies will go there and start spreading out after a few seconds. I could do something like that, maybe. I mean, the thing with these rooms, they're so small, it's kind of like with a big map, that would definitely be something I want, you know? Like to search for a player, but this is so tiny, it's kind of like, there's not really going to be any big obstructions. What I'll probably do is just make it so like they just wander randomly if you can't send a raycast to the player, which will kind of essentially achieve the same sort of thing, so. I don't know. It's like I have to be able to draw this, but I can't. Oh, edit points? Oh, there we go. I just have to create the area. Now if we bake it. Okay. Group with children. Where's the cell size? Yeah. What if I change that? Okay, we'll set that to 1. So that's not really working. Maybe just static colliders? Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Let's try it. No. Let me keep looking here. Group explicit? Is that my issue right now? Or do I just have to add them to the navigation group? That's probably what it is. Do you just add it to a group? Oh. I think I understand. So I think we just have to add this to a group. Just be like the navigation group. Maybe, who knows? Let's change this to group explicit. Navigation. Let's try that. Oh. Kind of. Is it because this has to be inside? No, it just like doesn't. Is it just making all of this now a collider? Because that's not what I want. Why does this have to be a problem? I mean, what? He just adds the whole thing to the group too, right? The tile map. He adds it to the navigation group. Then he just bakes it. So why doesn't mine work? Avery Gex. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. I don't want to have to time you out the whole stream again. So for your dungeon generation, are you using multiple tile maps? Or are you just taking all the cells in one tile map and painting them onto another main one? Yeah, I just have multiple tile maps right now. All these rooms are just kind of duplicates of each other, and they have their own tile maps. Which it works fine. It should be okay. I could make it so, yeah, I mean, there's not, it would just be harder to set the tiles instead. There wouldn't really be a reason. And also with this, I can customize things a little better. So like one room, I might want an enemy to spawn here or whatever, but not on this room. So I have to kind of, I like to have the ability to change that if I want to. So, I just don't know why this doesn't work. I mean, I can do that and then bake it. Is it just like the... I have no idea what the issue is, really. Then it just doesn't work at all. Is it like saying the whole tile map, like anything on the tile map is a collider? Because that's not what I want. But why would it do that? That's what's confusing me right now. Because I'm doing the exact same thing here. Is it because these all have, like, let's get rid of this navigation layer thing. Tile set, paint, navigation layer. Well, let's just remove it from here. See how that changes things. Oh, I think that was the issue. Okay, so I think it was just because I had a navigation thing already in there, so it wasn't duplicating it. Okay, so I think this is gonna work a lot better. Because now I could just say, boom, that's navigation mesh. Then we can set the agent radius. And so if the agent is like, let's say the hitbox is 1 tile, which should be plenty for any kind of enemy, then we can just say the radius is 8. I think we're good with that. Let's try doing that on another room. Just paste the same node. We can just clear and bake. Oh, I have to add it to the group, of course. Or maybe I don't need to if I just do the... That's okay. Let's try it again. Oh. Alright, it's because I didn't remove the... It's okay. Alright, we'll just delete the navigation layer. It's easier. Have I seen Squid Game yet? I look like I've seen Squid Game. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I have seen Squid Game. It's cool. It's an interesting show. I hope season 2 is okay, because a lot of these shows fall into the trap of it's an epic season 1 and then season 2 falls flat. Eric X, you don't need to spam the Discord link. Definitely has that look. I guess I have the I've seen Squid Games look. Okay, that's looking good. There are these regions outside. Like I could change the meshes later, but also another good thing about using this region, I think I can do like I can rebake it after I add obstacles into the room so the enemies won't touch obstacles. So that would be very good. Get back into town maps with the navigation layer. Clear bake. Oh, that one didn't work. Oh, because I didn't put in the navigation group. Cannot forget that. Bake. There we go. Okay, room 5. There's a lot of rooms to go through. Let's just do it here. I'm just gonna copy this so it's easier. Add. Let's just add it to all the tile maps right now. Navigation. 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 Okay. Those are all good. This one. Move the navigation layer. Paste that. Bake it. Yeah, that's a pretty good, like, mesh. I think that should work perfect for what we need. I can't give you channel points, Siri, 'cause I don't know what you want me to do. Okay, that's already in there. Move the navigation layer. Bake the mesh. Ooh, did a funny over here. So how can I prevent that? Well, I guess I could just add like another. Oh, I deleted the whole thing. Let's go. We'll just go back through here and redo it. Okay. Oh, there's 2 now? Oh, no. Okay. Bake. Okay, still having issues. Is there a way I can prevent that? Geometry. Cell size. Bake. Cell size 16. Bake. Cell size doesn't do anything. I don't want this corner. If I just do that, if I put it in there, why is this corner here? It's being annoying. Get out of here! Okay, there we go. See, it's fine over here. Which means it's going to be hard for them to get through there, I guess. Maybe what I'll do is just change the shape of this skull. Just so we don't run into pathfinding issues. Okay, that's the corner. And then let's replace these. Replace that with that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay, that's better. Yeah. I think we're good with that. Hey, what's up, Jacob? You wanted therapy today. How so? But yeah, congratulations either way. Oh, I forgot to remove the... Yeah, you got the, did you get a dub in therapy? Yeah. Okay. This is the final room. There we go. I think all the navigation maps are set. Yeah. Said some profound things and you feel good now. Epic. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, Jacob, would you be down for some Project Zomboid sometime? Because apparently Sneaky got it also, and you supposedly. That'd be cool. I'd be down to play. What's that emote? I can't see. It's like a bear. All right, let's see how this does. We're gonna do 2. Might have to remove the wolf. the way I did the tiles now. That's okay. Or I changed the mode on that tile map. Yeah, see, it's going to the center of the... I gotta change this. Feel awful for accepting the gift from Sneaky. It doesn't look like my kind of game. I mean... okay. I mean, if you don't want to play, you don't have to. It's fine. Let's switch that back to corridor funnel. I did really like how the world ship said that we got a little greedy instead of going home. The armor you had was insane. Oh yeah, that one world we had. You'll play it. I mean, if you want to. Ayo, what's up, Maxwell? How's it poppin'? Oh my goodness, hearts. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's check this out now. Okay, that's looking good. I think that fixed the issue because now we've got that little gap on the side and they won't get stuck so bad. It's not absolutely perfect. It is popping. Let's go. Like sometimes they get a tiny bit stuck, but we can just now increase the radius if we need to. Oh, one sec. I'm gonna have to take a minute and 1 second here. It is your robot, yeah. So we could just make the radius huge. Which, that doesn't really, yeah. I think, maybe what we should do is change this collision shape now. The radius is 7. What if we just make the radius 6? Does that fix the problem here? Okay, let's try this. Let's go here. Let's go to this room. I think, well, let's go to a room with actually like obstacles. All these ones are an issue because there's nothing really to get stuck on. We'll go up to the face room. Priorities, Big Boy Game splash screen. What do I need to change with the Big Boy Game splash screen? Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that again. Hey, what's up? Hey, Miller. It's going pretty good. I'm just working on fixing some enemy pathfinding issues. You probably saw last time, but they kind of get stuck in the corner sometimes. But now, they don't, it seems like. Yeah, I think we're okay on that. Oh, it was implemented. It was just the pathfinding was a little not good sometimes because they would get too close to the wall, then their collision box would get stuck in the corner. So I was just kind of fixing that. But yeah. Nothing changed, just pointing how much of a priority it is. Well, I do have the splash screen for the Big Boy Games thing set up, so. Yeah, okay. I think that's good for the enemy pathfinder. We can actually get started on the actual attacking and stuff. That is kind of the whole title of the stream, so. Sometimes they get a little stuck, but it's okay. We can. I'll adjust those values later, but at least now there's a way for me to fix that. All right, so it's working well. Where is the star launcher? Oh, it's way down there. Okay, I'll just close out the game. Alrighty. Yeah, so we should be gaming here. I do have to leave for 1 minute. before I do, let me go get that, be right back screen. Hold on 1 second, hold on. Give me 1 minute here. This is that be right back screen that one person made. It's so epic, isn't it? Isn't it awesome, guys? Take a look. Yeah, you made it. Yeah, that's sick. And we're gonna use it. All right. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm looking for the webcam. Okay, there it is. Guess what, gamers? I got a 20-piece bacon nugget. It's going invisible. Here. Hold on. You got 20-piece bacon nugget? Check it. Yeah, it goes pretty hard. Okay, I'll read all the chat that I Oh, there's so much to read. Just knows that to do remove Herobrine. I did not remove Herobrine yet, so but I need to. Hey, wait a minute. what is the talk about this? Dude, you're gonna add sex update? Yeah, I disabled all ads, I think. I don't think we have to watch ads anymore. It says no ads scheduled. I can run an ad, but I'm not going to, because ad revenue is nothing. So yeah, hopefully none of you ever have to watch ads, but if you do watch an ad or one pops up, let me know, because I hopefully have disabled them all. Let's see, just after stream the other day, I realized I'd actually watched Starground devlog and thought it was really cool, but didn't put the two together during stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Beautiful be right back screen. Oh yeah, I gotta hide the be right back screen. There you go. That's not how it works? Oh. Really? Because do I have to have ads? Am I gonna get in trouble if I don't run ads? Let me look it up. It's required by all affiliates and partners. But then they force run ads whether you like it or not. They're called pre-rolls. Funny weed. Okay. So I guess everybody just gets pre-rolls instead of the... But at least we don't get the ads popped up in the middle of the stream, right? Everyone will still get pre-rolls, though. Because I want to try to minimize the adage. Or would it be better to do ads and then just do pre-rolls manually or whatever? I don't know. The ad situation is tricky. Need a voice explain it. You want to hop into the stream now? Hey, what's up? God, sometimes the Twitch names are the same color as the chat thing I have on the right. Yeah, the real Pop C, what's up? I didn't get pre-roll ads or ads in the middle. I'll count this as a win. Okay. Well, hopefully... I don't know. It's weird. Who knows? Yeah, acoustic. That's crazy. Me too. Yeah, the pre-rolls just play when people go into the stream, and then it plays like the ad before you get to start chatting and watching, I think. Max, if you want, I can join the VC, and you can explain it to me. 1 second. You're gonna vent? Alright. Let me hop in. What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
I'm
just gonna. I absolutely hate Twitch affiliate.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It makes me so angry. So
Done, brother.
you can't actually disable ads.
Okay.
That's not how it works. You can't just disable ads.
Oh.
You can choose the ads manager, and the thing makes it so unclear. Basically, you can only choose the spacing of your ads.
Yeah, okay.
So one of the things that you can do to prevent someone just got a hydrate routine?
Yeah, you gotta hydrate.
Yippee! Haha, you have to suffer the pain I go through that you put me through.
I know.
It's
I
fine.
set a cooldown, so.
Yeah, I mean, I had to trial and error that shit.
That's true, yeah.
I am the predecessor, so you can succeed.
I stand on the shoulders of giants.
I'm like Avatar Roku. You're like Avatar Aang. You're the hope. Yeah. You're the hope for the future against the Fire Nation.
Let's go.
Or otherwise known as Twitch Chat.
Yeah.
So you can only choose the spacing of the ads, and the spacing of the ads determines if you get pre-rolls or not.
Yeah.
The way to disable pre-rolls is running your own ads.
Okay.
So, Twitch wants, basically what they want you to do to have as little pre-rolls as possible is they want you to run 3 minutes worth of ads,
Yeah.
and that disables it for like 3 hours.
Okay. If you do 3 minutes of ads, yeah.
Yeah.
So is it better
So,
just
like,
to have
if
like
you-
one big long ad break?
Yeah. So like if you ever get up for any reason, just hit the 3 minute ad button
Yeah.
and just like write it out, because like chances are you're gonna be 3 minutes anyway. And if you
Yeah,
have your BRB screen, it's fine.
That's
So
true. Okay.
it's really, really whack. There's I sent you a person by the name of Catliente.
Yeah, I was
On her
looking at that
YouTube
this
channel,
morning.
she goes over how to optimize it so you can basically have as little ads for Twitch viewers as possible.
Okay.
Because I'm in the same boat. I fucking hate ads. Every time I see that
Yeah.
little thing pop up where it's like, oh, you can there's an ad coming up in a minute. I'm just like, no, I'm doing something.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
doing something. Hit the snooze button on that shit. I'm doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a little frustrating that you have
yeah,
to do ads.
it's Twitch affiliate. I mean, we're stuck with it because we're
Yeah.
Twitch boys now. You and me, we're Twitch boys.
Yeah.
So what? Just there. I'll try and find the Caliente video for you so you can
Yeah,
watch
if you
it and
could
be
get
like,
me that.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because that
I would
shit
like
is
to
the
understand.
worst.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Twitch affiliate sometimes. Plus,
Mhm.
you get like 2 emote slots off the base. That's fucked up. That's
Two
they
emote
just
slugs.
it Twitch is really just a pyramid scheme.
It is.
If you really
All
think
platforms
about
are.
it,
Yeah.
like you, the streamer, get your friends to do Twitch, and then they subscribe to you, and then it's
Yeah.
just so whack.
Mhm.
Yeah, but maybe at some point you should do like a channel point challenge, like a prediction or something.
Oh yeah.
Because I see people who are really need the urge for the channel points.
Yeah, one person in
They want
particular
them.
to me stands out.
Yeah, because they want their own skin, or
Yeah.
they want to play Starground, which
Yeah.
honestly, fucking based.
I might swap the
I have
points around
access
for
to
it.
Starground, and even I want to play it still.
Let's go.
You
Yeah.
still need to add combat.
I know. That's what I'm trying to work on.
Yeah, I'm currently just compiling all the questions for the Big Boy Game special.
Okay, nice.
So, if you have a question in chat, at me,
Yeah.
and I'll write it down.
Yeah, we're doing the Q&A for 1,000 subs on the YouTube, so definitely ask questions if you have any.
If you have questions for Chip or me, I don't know why you would ask me a question. I'm not. There are some questions that I'm just like, okay. These are Chip only questions.
Mm-hmm. I think definitely a lot of them are, but I mean
Mhm.
that's understandable.
Yeah, because you're the face.
I
You're
am
you're the big boy gamer.
Yeah. Also, sorry, I didn't see you hop in, Quack, but yeah, we got new channel point rewards, so feel free to redeem those.
Oh yeah.
Have all the points for none of the watching stream.
What does the
Sure,
dance party
Jacob.
one do?
I'll have to find out.
Fuck. Well, I guess I have to watch the stream for like 5 hours.
I guess so.
Well, rest in peace.
I don't know what it is. I always get so many points when I watch your streams. I have like 10,000 points already.
I need to. Oh God, you could do a mega hydrate. You can make me drink a liter. Of water.
I think it's a little less than 10,000, but it's like really close.
Mm.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the explanation.
Yeah, I'll get out of your hair. Continue gaming.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right. Bye, Twitch chat.
Okay.
Have fun.
Bye. Thank you. There it goes. All right. Don't abbreviate channel points. Sorry, big boy bucks. What am I eating? It's a 20-piece big nugget. That's pretty good. Or chicken nugget for people that aren't, you know, in the know. You know. Yeah. Bye. Oh, okay. Oh, were you just saying bye to Max? Yeah. Give you some? I'll consider it. Oh man, there's like a lot of people in the stream now. I better do some stuff. All right, let's get working and stop just eating chicken nuggets. So the thing that I want to do is add another script, and we'll just call this like entity. Yeah. And this will inherit the character body 2D. Fun fact, you're my brother. I don't think that's true. But sure. What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Could be. It could be true. But I don't think it is though. Hello, first time. Have you been doing game dev for a long time? Not a crazy amount of time. Some people have been doing it for like 10 years, but no, I started really back in I'd say like 2017 was when I got more serious about it. And definitely like past few years have gotten a lot better. I'd say like maybe like from 2017 to 2020 it was kind of like that was my introduction phase where I was just kind of like, this is kind of cool and just trying to learn things. But once I started up university for computer science and really learned some real programming, that's when it started to pick up a lot more. So I could say I've been doing it pretty seriously for 4 years, I guess. But yeah. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I can't remember. Is it? Welcome, yeah. Just working on some enemy stuff right now. I created this parent class. Oh, we already have a script called enemy. I forgot about that. Well, that's an enemy specifically. So we'll have that extend entity. And that's where HP will be defined. Alrighty. So 200k channel points is 100,000 minutes without sub, which is, I think, what? Yeah, I might decrease the channel points for that. I just didn't know how fast. I was kind of basing it off of how many points I have on Max's channel, and it seemed like I got them crazy fast. But I'll decrease that. So. I love the CPR, but they're expensive. Yeah, I'll decrease them down a bit, so it's not so bad. Hey, what's up, Stupid Kid 15? Welcome to the stream. $80 every 50 minutes? Yeah, then I'll have to decrease it, because that's not that much. Okay. $10 every 5 minutes? I don't know. Have you got any finished games under my belt? Yeah, I do have a few. So the first off, this is Pogo Rocket. I'd say this is the first serious game. I've made plenty of other games, but I just never released them because I wasn't super happy with them. But this one is not bad. It's basically a physics platformer game. Where your ship is like a rocket, you know, or you spring off the walls and stuff. And this is fun. This is in Game Maker, which I am done with Game Maker. I'm on to Godot. Godot's way better than Game Maker. But this was fun working on. For all the like sprite work, it was all rendered and modeled in Blender and then exported as a sprite. So that was cool. But yeah. It was fun working on this. It got a little frustrating in the end because I almost started to encounter like, you know, limitations of the Game Maker engine. because I had a whole level editor system and stuff, and it was fine, but it started to get really laggy just saving and loading. Just because GameMaker doesn't really have the best tools for writing to files and optimizing how you store those files, and like I could have spent more time creating my own system for that, but it's just frustrating. It's so like you get to this point where everything you had to create all these complicated systems yourself, and it doesn't really help you at all. It just felt like it was a kind of a struggle. But it was good experience though. Just especially just learning like the Steam stuff, like how to use the Steam API and stuff like that. Oops, sorry about that. I prefer Raise with a JSON with GameMaker. Yeah, that's kind of what I did a little bit, I think. I think I did JSON. Or did I do just text files? I can't remember. It was a while ago, but yeah. Project's done though. Then I have some other projects up on the itch page. And these aren't nearly as big as Pogo Rocket, but these are just some Game Jam stuff. We have Buzz Off. This is also in GameMaker. This is the last GameMaker game. This was fun. GameMaker handles this kind of thing a lot easier. Just a small little experience. Does not handle a big game with complicated systems well at all, though. Then we also have Big Moat, and that's one I did kind of recently. This is in Godot. This was fun. This is actually in the browser. Oh, this is gonna be loud, so I'm not gonna play it, but this is cool. This is just a little tower defense game that we made for the Big Moat Jam. So, but yeah, Pogo Rocket DLC. I'm never adding Pogo Rocket DLC. Sorry. That game is done. So looking at unactive, launching MB. Still too much. No one will be able to reach any of the watch 12 to 16 hours a week, assuming the game released around June. Yeah, I'll lower it. I'll lower it. We could lower it right now, I guess. We're at Pogo Rocket DLC. It's Oh, what do we get? We got Hydrate. Oh god, oh god. Okay. I was just gonna go and change the points right now. I guess I'll put it to the side, I don't know. There we go. Would having the price of the big boy purchases make them possible to buy if you save all your points? I was gonna more than half it, I think. Let's go to, I was gonna quarter it. Where's channel points? Viewer rewards, channel points. All right, let's take a look at them, shall we? So Starground skin, I want to keep that one at 100K, just because that's like a permanent thing for the game forever. So I want that to take months and months. But play Starground, we could lower that to 50K. I think that would be way more fair. So, shouldn't take nearly as long now. Did it already update, or did it not update yet? Looks like it did. Okay, cool. All right. I think 100 is a little too low. I mean, I don't know if I'll always have that one available. I might get rid of it once the game comes out, you know, but we'll see. I just spilled barbecue sauce all over myself. This is unfortunate. What's your project right now? This is Starground, so let me show that off. I'll open up the game. Ah. I'm licking the barbecue sauce off. These chicken nuggets are epic, but also they're super crumbly and they're leaving crumbs everywhere. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sneaky. I appreciate it. Not the barbecue. Yeah, it's for the nugget and biscuit. It is a nugget and biscuit. Well, I don't have a biscuit, unfortunately, but still no highlight your message. Oh, well, I could add something like that, but it's also like I read all the messages in chat. I was thinking about setting up a text-to-speech thing actually, but I just haven't set it up yet. So, but maybe next stream we'll have that ready to go. When you buy with channel points, does that mean you just have the game without buying it? Well, I don't know. Right now, it would just be to play like the alpha, but definitely once the game comes out, like you would just have a Steam key. Like it would just be the full game, you know? So, I don't know if I'm gonna count that now an early access as like a permanent Steam key. I'll have to think about it. But this is the game. So the game it's a multiplayer game with automation and dungeoning elements. So if I pull these up side by side. So over here we can connect with the client. You can see that right here. So now we are multiplayering. Yeah. We can go hit up a dungeon. I got the enemy pathfinding working a little better now. Oh. There's some rooms I forgot to update here. So we will fix that. This is not a huge issue. I'll fix it, but yeah, these enemies pathfind. It's just a client side thing. If I go with the server, it should be okay. Yeah, it's because it isn't updating the treasure rooms, so it's okay. Yeah, this player is stuck outside now. Not a great thing to show off the game with. But yeah, it's coming along though. Is Herobrine still here? Yeah, Herobrine's still there. There's 2 Herobrines now, actually. So, crazy. I'm just gonna finish my chicken nuggets, then we can really get started on some real work. Mitosis, yeah. Duplicated overnight. It's scary. Soon the whole world will be filled with Herobrine. What's the general goal of the game? I don't have like a super defined goal, because obviously with these types of games, like a automation game, it's very I want to keep it very open. But I think the working goal right now is that it's sort of you go collect antimatter fuel so you can make your way back home to your home planet. I don't know. We still have to kind of decide what the story is going to be all about. So, but I definitely want like the end of the game to be achievable by either dungeoning or automation. I don't want it to have to be too linked together, so you have to beat both, because that's always boring. You don't want to see Chip after he gets his chicken nuggets finished. Yeah, I'm gonna grow. I'm gonna get super big and strong like the Hulk. It's gonna be scary. Hey, thank you, Didros official for the follow. I appreciate it. Sounds a lot like Factorio. Yeah, I kind of at least that end goal right now. Again, it's like that's just like the first idea we sort of came up with. I'm probably gonna change it. I just don't know what yet. But something akin to that of like having to produce some item or find some item in the dungeons that kind of opens you up to the end of the game. I don't know yet. The ASM is top tier. Can you guys even hear me eating? I don't know. Probably can. Almost out of barbecue sauce. Not a bite? Okay. Looks like the noise suppression is doing its job. Let me see what it is. Look, it's me. Yeah, I'm using RNN noise. It's just the built-in OBS noise suppression, and it works really well actually. It just takes my voice. I don't ever have issues with it. So the only thing is like sometimes you can't hear sounds. Like if I Well, you can probably hear that because it's really loud. But just other sounds, if I want you to be able to hear them, sometimes they don't pick up. Yeah, I don't know. Can I cough in 1 minute? Let me clean up here. Get this cardboard out of here. Now my hands are messy. I might have to go let me eat some sauce. I have extra sauce. Can I cough? Yeah, let me try. Like that works fine. Like it does a really good job suppressing quiet noises. And that's kind of really all you need. Like if there's a loud enough noise like me coughing, you'll be able to hear that. For sure. Let's see, you said why not have the automation dungeoneering intertwined? So my reason for that is that I want it to be I want each avenue very separate from each other. So if you've played Minecraft, you know that like people can kind of specialize in whatever avenue they want. So one person can go mess around with redstone and get involved in that. And then another person can just go exploring and dungeoning. They don't have to do all of it. And that's kind of what I'm aiming for with this game. And hence the name Starground. I want it to be a playground. Like you can just do which part of it you want to do. And I'll have ways that they intertwine. Like there'll be certain things that help each side of it. So if you spend time automating, maybe you unlock things for the dungeoning or vice versa, you know, something like that. But I want both sides to be pretty open for it, though. Just OBS. Yeah, it's just OBS. Comes with OBS, as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, I didn't see your comment. So quick. Yeah, people can do what they want, but having systems that combine them for multiplayer would be nice. Well, like, yeah, what I'm aiming for is that you can do either, and then, yeah, like I said, there will be certain ways that they connect together, but in more helping benefit ways instead of requirement ways, if that makes sense. Because also they're very different genres, and that's on purpose. There's not always a lot of overlap with people that enjoy automation with people that like dungeoning and roguelite and battle stuff. And I did that just so that I could maximize the variability in playstyles, of course, but that's also why I want to keep them open. Because I want to be able, like, people that really love automation, they can just play the automation. They're not stuck with also having to play another genre that they don't like. And the same exact thing with the dungeoning side of it, too. Start for roguelike side and ground for automation side. And for... yeah, I guess star for roguelite side since you are exploring the solar system. Yeah, that makes sense. I should stop eating this sauce. It's never gonna... there's too many sauces to eat here. Usually they don't ever give you enough sauce at McDonald's. But we got a lot of sauce this time. Okay. I'm gonna need to wash my hands because this is a mess. You do play those two genres? I mean, yeah, of course I'm generalizing. There's always outliers, but... well, the automation side of any roguelike procedural elements. I don't know yet. I've always thought about like doing random terrain generation and stuff, but it's just so much work for something that really won't make any difference to gameplay. So I probably won't do that. I'll have to think about it. At least for right now, just the dungeoning stuff will have procedural. Did I just eat a sauce packet? Yeah, I did. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring these extra sauces up, get rid of them, out of my sight, out of mind. I'm not dying in the sauce. Yeah, I am. I thought I could just get rid of the sauces, but you know, there's two more here, and that one sauce is like, nah, I'm good. So I can't tolerate it. All right, I'm gonna be right back again. I'm sorry for leaving. Actually, what we might do if what Max says is true about the ads, I'll run some ads. So I only see 60-second ads, but don't get lost in the sauce. It's too late. I already got lost in the sauce. Um. All right. I will be back. Sorry. And we're back. Okay, let's get rid of the back soon thing. Okay. Yeah, did you guys not get ads? Huh. Said I ran an ad. I am ad proof. I'm not getting more food now. Did I disable ads somehow? I don't know. Oh, you did get an ad? Okay. What font is used for the Big Boy Games logo? It is called Bukhari. Bukhari script. This is Bukhari script. And this is what we use for the logo. Here, it'll probably look familiar here. Yeah. That's what we use. We like it. That is what we use, right? Yeah, that's what we use. That's what we use. MS Paint pencil font. Yeah, I don't think it is. My dude, this game is gonna sell like water. Well, I appreciate that. We'll see. We'll see how it sells. I mean, I hope. I hope it sells well. Um, but I am putting a lot of time into it, trying to get it to be fun. All right. So instead of extending this, now this is gonna extend. This is the player. So now the player has HP. So that's good. I was talking about the Microsoft Paint thing the whole time. Oh, yeah. How's a script font not monospaced? I don't know. Is it not monospaced? What is a script? What does the script part of it indicate? Does that mean that it has to be monospaced? Because I don't even know. Whoa, these letters are crazy. Hmm. All right. Anyways, let's try to get into some real stuff here. Do you have an interest in starting a game studio? Well, I do have it registered as a Big Boy Games registered as a company, but it's just a sole proprietorship. I mean, it would be really cool to have like a whole game studio, but it's just hard to find people that have the skills to do it, and that's the problem. So I don't know. Maybe in the future that would be fun. But you know, I have zero money. I can't pay anyone or anything. That's the issue. So, but yeah. How's your conveyor system work? I wish I had discovered your stream when you started building the game. Oh yeah, let me show that off then. So this is the conveyor. Essentially how it works is that all of the objects in the game that can have an item have the inventory component. So this has an inventory component, and when an item is on the conveyor, it's inside this component. And all an item is just a dictionary with like the name, sprite, just basic stuff like that, basic information. So inside the script here, we use this raycast here, ray, and that checks ahead in the direction of the conveyor for the next object, and that can either be a mover or a conveyor. So we say down in here, so if the item is full, like if the object is full, it has an item. It moves the item along until it gets to the center right here. Then once it is at the center, then it checks that raycast. If that object has an inventory, and if it's a conveyor or a mover, it adds the item and deletes the item from this current conveyor. So it's just this process of moving it to each conveyor and doing that check multiple times once it gets there. And it's definitely one way to do it. There is a better way to do it, which is the way Factorio does it. And you treat the conveyor as an array of gaps between the items instead. And this means instead of having to have each conveyor move its item and calculate its new position every frame, you can just move it all at once. You can just say, move all of the items on this whole stretch of conveyor instead of just the one. And it's probably a more efficient way of doing it, but there isn't really much of a reason to implement that with this kind of game, since I'm aiming more for vertical automation progression rather than wide horizontal, you know, just build more factories type beats. So, but yeah, I'm always happy to answer more questions if you have any. You can always join the Discord too. That's just a good place to keep asking me questions if you want. So, but yeah. And you know, definitely, this isn't the best way to do a conveyor. You could do it all sorts of ways. This is just the way I did it. Fonts used for coding are generally monospaced. Oh yeah, for sure. If they weren't monospace, that'd be kind of sucky. The script could mean anything. Oh, okay. What's your BBB count? Yours is 1,000. Let's go. The lag must be hella strong when there's a ton of conveyors. It's not as bad as you would think. The thing that I have set up is delta time with all the factory stuff, so even if the game starts to slow down, it's not like you start producing things slower, which is always kind of good. But we can do a little performance test. I mean, I'm always improving the performance of this stuff. Really the most laggy part of it is just this raycast checking for the other conveyor. And we can actually do some profiling, and I'll show that off, of actually what percentage of the performance the conveyor is taking up. I'm going for bigger in size, motion planning while off screen is... Oh yeah, I have that implemented as well. So when the conveyors are off screen, it doesn't actually update their visuals. So that's a big thing. Like right now, zoomed in, all these outside conveyors don't run. Of course, when you zoom out and load the entire factory, you're gonna take a performance hit. You just can't avoid that. Even Factorio, one of the most optimized games I've ever seen in my life, when you zoom out all the way in a big factory, you start to take a performance hit. So there's a certain point where it just becomes really, really difficult to avoid that. But that's why I'll just set a maximum zoom out, you know, like this or whatever. Do these still move items if they're not showing updates? Yeah, so that all of this will always run. It just doesn't update, like, this animation of the conveyor moving and stuff. It doesn't change that because there's no reason to. Because the factory always runs. Even when you're in the dungeon, it still runs, so. But yeah. And then let me go to the profiler. I don't know which session this is, but we'll close the other one. Okay, it's this one. Oh, you're 2.7 big boy bucks? Let's go. Would lag more if you check the next conveyor if it's full or not? Or could you even check if it's full? Yeah, you could check if it's full pretty easily because I have inside the conveyor, there's this variable called full. So you can just say if that's full or not, and it's an easy check. It's a good way to prevent running too many checks in here, which actually I should add full here. I'm not actually checking there, but this is not really, this function here is so fast, it's like there's not even a reason to, and that's the thing. Okay, let's go ahead and run the profiler. This is always a really good way to improve performance of things. I like to do self so I can actually see which script. So the conveyor process, yeah, I mean, it just, of course it's the laggiest right now because there's way more conveyors than anything else in the entire world. But yeah, we can always just try to, I can go back and optimize this. And this is self, right? Yeah. Actually, the mover process I'm looking now is actually a little slower. Yeah. So the mover process keeps moving around a lot. I would do average time. That doesn't seem to do what I want. So really the mover is kind of the... I always optimize things in terms of how laggy they are. Like if the mover is the slowest thing, I'm going to make that faster. Yeah, I could optimize this. There's all sorts of ways I could optimize this. Instead of running this collision check every frame, I could change this to just when it's changed, you know? So I don't get this inventory every single frame. I just get it if this has changed its collision status. And that would be a huge boost in performance. But I just haven't bothered doing that yet. Yeah, like a state machine type of thing. Like this code as a state machine, or specifically like running the collision check on only when this is changed, when the collision status is changed. And another thing with the performance with this game is like, this is the whole reason why I'm focusing on upwards progression. Because I know Godot isn't the most optimized engine for this type of stuff. You know, that's just the truth of it. Godot is like an all-purpose engine. It's designed to be flexible and easy to use. It's not designed to be the fastest engine available. So I'm not really worried too much about performance. This is another big thing with making games. People get too wrapped up in performance early on and they stop progressing. You can always go back and optimize and refactor things later. So really the big priority is just making your game first, then optimize it later. And really optimization, at least early in development, is only necessary if you're having significant performance issues, which I'm not having significant performance issues. This runs fine. 60 FPS is okay. You know, I mean, it's an automation game. It's not a, I mean, at least this side of it's automation, of course. You don't have to rely on fast, you know, high performance. It's not an FPS. Trying to attain like 240 or 144 FPS for a game like this is just kind of pointless because you won't actually benefit from it. So, sounds like a Game Maker engine type of game. Maybe. I mean, I think this would be a nightmare trying to do in Game Maker, honestly. Because just making Pogo Rocket, which had nowhere near anything as complicated as this, it would have been awful. But not creative enough for a character. I have no context for it. Okay. I feel like I've hit a wall in my progress. I'm a good, comfortable programmer, but creating world stories and characters is where I get stuck. Yeah, it's definitely hard to... I mean, specifically, do you mean like just the planning and just coming up with ideas, or trying to get your ideas into the game, if that makes sense? Because, like, it's definitely hard to come up with ideas. Idea generation, come up with ideas, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I struggle with it too. It's not easy. Honestly, like, the programming is not that hard. It's the... I mean, of course, I run into issues with the programming, but I always get past them. I've never run into an issue that I literally can't figure out on my own. Yeah, idea generation. I think a big thing of coming up with ideas is just you have to break it up into little small pieces. And it's hard with ideas because you want to design this whole game, you want to create a world, but you can't look at it as the entire world starting out, if that makes sense. Like with this game, I started out with just pure gameplay. I haven't thought about the visuals or anything about the game. It was just, I want automation and I want dungeoning. And once you establish that core of what you want this game to be, you can start figuring out how you want to achieve that goal. And so you end up, you know, kind of following function over form, or whatever the word is, where you focus more on just the utility of the game first, and the visuals just kind of come along with it. And another thing with like visuals too, is that you can always go back and update them, so that's cool. I mean, same with anything really. Yeah, I mean, another way I also go about coming up with ideas is, well, first off, you can't close yourself in a box and expect to come up with good ideas. All ideas, every idea that has ever been generated in the history of humanity is a result of that person's experiences and thoughts. And the point of that is that you have to look and see what other people are doing. You have to seek out other ideas to make your own ideas. There aren't very many people on this planet that truly can just generate an idea out of nothing, you know? And so if I'm trying to think of an idea for something, well, first off, of course, I think of the function first, the utility first and foremost over anything. And I just look at real world examples. So it's like, okay, you want to make a drill. So just look up a drill. Well, a mining drill. And just look around at some different mining drills, you know, and just get ideas for what it could be. And that's always how I go about it. It's just getting reference. You have to have a reference. You have to have some input. Yeah, I'd say that's probably how I go about it. Hey, thank you for the follow, Fair Shooter. I've seen some tutorials for Godot that teach how to do certain things, but sometimes the code seems too complicated or stuck. Simply can't take the idea of that code and transform it to be more pleasing to me. Godot has a very good programming language for this. Yeah. Let me just read that, make sure I... Yeah, so basically just kind of filtering the tutorials into your own way of doing it. That's definitely the way to follow tutorials. I think one thing that stunts people's ability to learn stuff, especially with like Godot, is that if you just blindly follow a tutorial, you won't get anywhere. You have to be able to create it yourself so you can understand what's happening and why. Knowing why you're doing stuff is absolutely important. Laura's, you are a big boy who loves to automate. Yeah. If you start a studio, I'd volunteer some of my time. You have a lot of experience. You're much farther in the journey than myself. I really appreciate you giving me advice. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm always happy to share any questions or any advice on anything. You know, I'm not like a huge big professional game developer or anything. There's so many more people with way more experience than I have, but you know, I can share whatever I can. Can you add the Shagohod? What is that? Let's take a look. Is this like a tank thing? Well, I'm probably not gonna add that because that would be probably copyrighted material, but maybe. How come the emote seems to not be working correctly for me? Hold on one second. Yeah, I added a new emote, which is the character emote. Like if I send it, does it work? Let me try this. It works when I send it. I don't know, maybe it's just my Twitch, but for some reason all the people sending the emotes, it doesn't appear. It just shows as a big boy 168 character. So, oh well. Great game. I love automations. That's why I'm playing modded MC. There's a lot of automations. Yeah, modded Minecraft is really fun. The crate mod is actually a big sort of inspiration for this game, even though it's just a mod, but the crate mod in and of itself it could be its own game. I feel like, you know, it's just that good of a mod. And I really like some of the ideas in that mod. It's very component based rather than like for example, a furnace here. Like I just have a regular furnace, which is fine, but I could swap this out. What Create does is it has so many different ways of doing the same thing, and everything has multiple functions. So like smelting something, you could just use a furnace, but you could also pass it through fans blowing lava onto items and stuff. There's just so many different creative ways to go about it. That's something really cool about a Create mod. And I would kind of like to add something like this into this, because then there's kind of like you have to think more. Like what is the best way I could do this, rather than just being, oh well, put it in the furnace. You could think, well, I have multiple options on how I could do the same thing. Following blindly will leave you blind. Yeah, exactly. You need to, yeah, honestly, the best way for learning, I always find is don't start with a tutorial. Don't ever start with a tutorial. Unless you know absolutely nothing. Just try to do it yourself first. And only look up a tutorial when you actually run into an issue. That's the way to use tutorials. Because even if the code is worse, if it works worse and it's less efficient and it's worse in every way, as long as you understand the code and you can change that code, that's infinitely more valuable to you than having the most optimal solution for something. So, programming is giving yourself a headache. Yeah. All the Mods 9. Oh yeah, that one's fun. I really like All the Mods 9. Actually, I don't know if I played 9. I know I did 8. But I do want to play some more Minecraft soon. Modded Minecraft. I don't know. Let's see, usually try to go into it myself and see what I can come with. I have a bunch of ideas and different mechanics implemented that don't work with each other, and it starts to feel like I have no real point. Reverse for me, it doesn't work when you guys send it. Only me. Yeah, no, that's the issue I'm having. Like it shows up for me. Like here, if I go into here, you can see it for me, it's fine, but then for everyone else, it's weird. Like it's just the text. So I don't know what's happening with that. Maybe it just needs more time to update. I did submit the emoji like 20 minutes before stream, so yeah, I don't know. Oh, check Starground General already. You might put too many stats in install. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I think that just must be a Twitch thing, but let's see. Bees look necessary, but are quite OP. Are they going to be available from the beginning, or is it going to be a dungeon reward or something? Yeah, the bees definitely are kind of powerful right now. I think what I'll do with the bees, well, obviously the recipe will be more expensive. The bees right now are just free, but they're not going to stay free, of course. I'll probably nerf how good the bees are. Like, maybe decrease the range, lower the maximum bee count. And then, hopefully what I can do is add some way of, like, making the bees more efficient. Maybe they actually start out giving you half the resources, something like that, you know? But you can slowly upgrade them over time. Because whenever they mine one of these nodes, it always gives them 2 resources, which is the same as manually mining it. But it would be interesting to start them out with just 1. So they get half the resources mining it. I think that could be good. And then over time, you can continue to upgrade them and make them better. So I really mean in early stages. Okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah, those are some of the ways I'm going to address that. It's just make them start out kind of lame, but you can upgrade them over time. And that's kind of ties into that whole vertical progression I'm talking about. I don't want you to just have to make more collectors, but you can make better collectors. So, recently I started to make an MC mod for information from the server's player's inventory live chat on my website. The idea came out of nowhere, and it looks like this is a project I'll be working on for a long time. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Is it like, what website is it? Because I would be happy to check it out. I don't really use tutorials. I just read the documentation. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, definitely documentation is a valuable resource. A lot of people don't use the documentation, and I think it stems out of the fact that sometimes they don't understand it, and I get that. I'm just gonna look at the documentation so I can. Let's see. Can you use tutorials to start make a game for the little man? Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, like you can start with a tutorial if you know nothing, but definitely try to avoid them as much as you can, I guess. You don't want to start using it as a crutch. But yeah, documentation is super important. I mean, this is how you understand these things. Like, what is a node 2D? This will tell you what it is. And these are all properties. These are just variables. You have your methods. Documentation is super important. And if you don't use documentation, start using it. So Steam notifications on. Oh, do I have them popping up? Yeah, that's fine. Time to launch the funny game. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Move local X. Why would you need a function for that? I gotta turn my fan on. It's so hot. Can you hear the fan? Hopefully the noise suppression is not picking that up, but let me know if it's an issue. Delta F scale. Okay, so it just like moves it with delta applied. Yeah, this is super helpful though. And also what I find so much is that I'm looking for one thing and then I find another thing that I'm like, oh, I had no idea that existed. And it just makes you more well-versed in the language you're trying to learn. So definitely use documentation. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel bad for stalling. I need to set up some enemy attacking. Alright, so we're gonna say here. So if this is going to be the code for when the enemy is close enough to attack. This for now will just be a melee attack, but later on we could add a ranged attack or something. Cord stuck. You're making a great game because thanks to the fact that it's a game with automation, you can do a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do really enjoy automation games because there's just so much you can do. I really hope I can add like some sort of a logic system so you can read contents and output and change things, you know, which the speaker will be a part of. What's up, chat? Speed, just keep it normal, pitch normal. Guys like the speaker? Oh, I have desktop audio muted. Hold on.
What's up, chat?
There we go. I forgot I had all that muted because Max joined the call with the Discord. Oh well. Yeah, pretty epic. You can change the pitch, the speed.
What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat?
Make it slow.
What's up, chat?
This is a fun thing to work on.
What's up, chat?
Alright. That's enough. But yeah, automation is always really fun. Hopefully I can make a fun automation game for other people. Okay. What a chat, yeah. The text-to-speech isn't perfect. It just uses the built-in like Windows text-to-speech voice, so... which means I don't have to have my own. That's always good. Can always be inspired by Modded MC. Yeah, definitely. Modded MC has some really interesting ideas. One mod that I always really liked is Industrial Craft. Industrial Craft 2 specifically. This is a really epic mod for automation stuff. And while I'm not a huge fan of how UI based this mod is, it is interesting. The problem with this mod is it's like everything, every machine and every function is like all in a UI. There's nothing physical about the mod, which is unfortunate. I mean, I get why it's done, but I like create better in that aspect. Be nice to link in some way the speaker with your automation system. If you were waiting for a long or low chance craft, maybe a sound signal. Yeah, like one idea I had, let's load up a drawing here really quick. This is gonna be a better way of explaining this. So one idea I had is like a reader. And so this will just be a little machine that like, I don't know what the icon would be, but just a machine that reads something. So if there's like a conveyor here, like essentially you could say like read you know, item or whatever. Hey, Sneaky. Thank you for the subscription. Let's go. Let's get the confetti rolling. Let's kill the stream bitrate. Let's go. But my idea with this is that this would read some kind of signal from the conveyor. And you could use, like, I don't know, wiring system and output that to another object. So maybe that would be the speaker. And then you could say, play a sound if it receives a signal. That kind of thing, you know? I thought that would be a cool system to do. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. Hey, Beansy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So I want to say if this target position is that distance to, and then say player. So this will always be the target player. Is less than 8. So if the enemy is within 8 pixels of the character, it will attack. Else, we will run all this other stuff. Okay. In this case, also the velocity will equal 0. So that they stop moving. Okay. And I'm just gonna print this. So we're gonna make sure this is working the way I think. So this will be running every frame when the enemy is within range. I'm gonna be professional if I get an 8K monitor there. I'm gonna have to be right next to me. 8K monitor would be crazy. I don't know if you'd need a crazy crazy graphics card to run a 8K monitor. People YouTube. Oh yeah, feel free to watch on Twitch if you want. Or YouTube. It doesn't matter to me, but you do get more bonus features on Twitch. Okay, let's load up the save. Glad I got this saving system working early, because if I had to retroactively add that in later, it would suck. Yeah. Oh, that's the exit right there. They can't see that? Oh, yeah, they can't see that link. They can find the Twitch. It should be in the description of the YouTube stream, actually, I think. Oh, yeah, see, this is what I was... about. Oh, player dot position. I don't know what just say that's global position. Okay. Can't with the overlay. Actually, because of the Twitch rules with affiliate, they can't see the YouTube chat here, I don't think. Right? Let me make sure, because if so, yeah, it's just Twitch. Yeah, that's unfortunate. How much will the game cost? Right now, I'm planning anywhere from $5 to $10 within that range. And of course, that price will be localized to each country, so... you know, if you're in a country where the exchange rate is way different to the US, it'll be a lot cheaper. You won't have to pay 5 USD. It'll be just $5 in your local currency. So... people YouTube, there's channel points for cool stuff. Yeah, channel points, you can redeem awards, stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's what you mean by they see the overlay, because they can see the Twitch overlay. Yeah, okay. Gazillion dollars. Yeah, it's totally gonna cost a gazillion dollars. Make everyone go broke. And then I will own all of the money in the world. Let's check that. Seems like attack is... Oh. Well, that distance too is way too big. Oh, I did it wrong. We can't say that. We say if global position distance player. That's what's happening here. Great, in that case, I might buy it when the game's released. Awesome. I would appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it pretty accessible to everybody. I don't want the game to be super expensive. Definitely going to be localizing it and stuff like that. Keep things affordable. So... Some people don't like to localize because it's like, well, they get less money for a purchase, but really it's the difference between that person buying the game or not buying the game. So you might as well just make it affordable, right? Okay, let's try this again. So now when they're actually close enough, let's see. Yeah, so they start attacking when they're that close. That's a little close right there. So let's add another variable. And this will be explorer var attack range. And we'll start with 1 tile away, I suppose. So we'll say less than attack range. Okay, attack cooldown, and then we'll move attack time into entity. We'll probably also move damage into there. Okay. Automaton. My country AAA game is like 1/3 of the minimum salary. Those huge companies do not want to localize. Yeah, that's one thing that's always so stupid. I mean, even in the US, 60, 70, the 70 is now the standard for that. A $70 game is insane. You know, when I just think about how many indie games I could buy. And indie games to me are way more fun. They have cool creative ideas. And I value that more. I could buy like 6 indie games with that, so. I honestly think $5 is too low. When I see a $5 game, I either think it's low quality or low content. Of course, people following you will buy it, but for outsiders, may reduce interest. Additionally, with Steam discounts, stuff get below 5 gets quite low. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm kind of thinking anywhere between 5 and 10. I could go with 10. It just really depends on how much content ends up getting added, you know? If this game comes out, I'll buy it right away. Automation is your life. Oh, let's go. Well, I appreciate that. Would you buy from websites like G2A for AAA slop? I don't really like G2A because its keys aren't always collected from a legal source. So don't use G2A. There are places where people will buy the localized keys. Like they're real Steam keys. It's kind of like HRK is one of those. But they're just from different regions. And that's okay. But yeah, I wouldn't mess around with G2A. Games have always been around $60, which back then was the same as hundreds. I mean, yeah, you got a point. They've always been really expensive. I think definitely now it's just how many people buy games. It's more feasible for these companies to sell them for cheaper, but $60 still is a lot of money. A lot of money to drop on a game. It's only because there are so many games that are way cheaper. You know, that's the thing. If I can buy $6, $10 games, I'm going to do that instead. And that's why it's expensive. Not because I can't afford it necessarily, but just because I have better options. You know? And that's competition for you. So. These companies are criminals with how they treat their devs. That is true. I mean, it depends on the company, of course. But what's your plan for storage? Will you be using something like A2 or RS? Be really good if there was something like this, yeah. Actually, I think Godot does have like a built-in thing with that. Where is it in? It's like they have a, I think they have You can sign certificates and stuff. Well, this is this isn't necessarily what I need. Yeah, you can encrypt save files and stuff, but honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna encrypt save files. I probably won't. And the reason for that is because anyone will eventually get past any sort of encryption. Of course, it would make it more difficult, but the worst case isn't really a big deal. If someone breaks through encryption and changes their save data, I mean, it's just their own game. It's not like I'm not hosting servers or anything like that. Like, if it's like, you know, just don't, they're just gonna ruin it for themselves, so why bother? I mean, I think the compiled Godot code itself is likely encrypted, so I'm not really worried about that. Even if people, like, you know, got the source code, I wouldn't really care that much, I guess. But, and there's 70 plus games. That's true. Some games are really expensive. I've seen a few games that are like $100, and that's insane. There might be community servers. I mean, maybe. The thing is, I don't really have server support. Because the whole game is designed to be like a cooperative experience. Also, I don't know how well the networking would handle like a lot of players. But maybe. You don't have to encrypt actually if someone wants to cheat. Let them do it. Automation when you cheat is bad. Yeah, that's like the thing. It's like, there's not really reason to cheat. Because it's not like there's like an online leaderboard and stuff. Like, it's just a localized on your system thing. So if you cheat, you're not, like, all you're doing is just ruining the experience for yourself. So it's like, I'm not gonna spend time to prevent that, because it's like, people looking for a shortcut like that, it's, you know, their own deal. I'm not gonna worry about it. The Enet multiplayer is supposed to be able to handle over 4,000 users. Okay. I mean, I haven't really tested this with a lot of people before. You know, that's the thing. Like, I've tested with like 2 or 3 people. Maybe it actually handles just fine with a bunch of people. I just don't know. I just don't have enough people gathered up to play test it and check the performance on that, but that's kind of what I'm hoping the closed alpha on the Discord will be for, is like we can do some real stress testing on stuff like that. So if you want to be involved, join the Discord. Yeah, it would be fun to try to do like a 50 player test, you know, just to see what happens, right? Because I'm kind of curious. I don't like the idea of having to give out my public IP though to a bunch of random people, but I don't know. Maybe there's a better way I could go about that. Well, if we do it through Steam, that won't be an issue, so I'll probably do it that way. It's like turning on creative. Yeah, cheating is just like turning on creative mode. It's like VPNs are your friend. Maybe. VPNs are good for very specific use cases. The thing is that VPN doesn't like create this perfect tunnel between you and the destination. You know, that's the thing. VPNs are good for just encryption between like you and your ISP, really. Like VPNs are great if you're on a public network. Always use a VPN. VPNs on public Wi-Fi networks, super important because it encrypts the local router traffic. But as soon as you get onto the internet, VPNs don't mean anything. So that's the thing. Closed alpha, Steam keys, then multiplayer test. Yeah, probably sort of that order. Like your Twitch channel points rewards, very epic. Thank you, appreciate it. What about using a domain to forward people? Yeah, like a proxy server or something like that. or just run the server like on a different IP, like a dedicated server. Or like because I know they have like websites where you can like run your own dedicated server, so that's probably how I could do that, I guess. But I mean, I could add support for like a dedicated server version. I think when you go to export the project, you can actually export it as a dedicated server. I know there's a way to somewhere. Oh, you can actually encrypt it. I didn't know you could do that. I thought there's something about a dedicated server. I don't know. But I could make a dedicated server. I don't know. I'll try and get in the closed alpha. Who will get the closed alpha in the Discord? People you pick, or you like applications? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Dashy stick one. The closed alpha will probably just be anyone in the Discord. Likely. It depends on how many people join the Discord for the closed alpha. If there's a lot of people joining, I mean, what the thing with alpha testing is you kind of want to build it up like a pyramid. Hey, MP, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Or not the follow, the subscription. Let's go. Thank you. Let's get the confetti out. Thank you. Round of applause. Abraham P. Thank you. Time to kill the bit, right? But yeah, the thing with the closed alpha testing is you want to start with a small sample size. Then you have like rounds of testing. You know, so this is round one. We start with like just a few people. Then if that goes smoothly, fix the problems from that, then you move on to adding more people. If that goes well, you know, it just keeps increasing in that order. You end up with more and more people testing in each phase. So let's see. I'm messing around with doing it on a hostinger since you can export on Linux. Hostinger can actually run Godot games. Okay, well, that would be cool. Hey yo, Reals Tuna, thank you for the follow. Or I keep saying follow. The sub. Let's get the confetti out again. Let's go. Thank you. It's epic. Yeah, I could check out hosting, or maybe that would be a good way to do a dedicated server. Use Socket IO for data stream. I think this could also be used for multiplayer games. Okay, I could check that out too, yeah. Too many people join, let the oldest join. Let's see, current people in Discord get alpha, then occasionally increase the size. Yeah, that's probably what we do. Kind of just break it up into like, you know, who's already on the Discord and stuff. Rip it, wait, yeah. Very dies when you do the confetti, it's just gone. Hype train, let's go. Power prime, yeah. That's sort of how we'll do the closed alpha testing. Let's just take it in steps. Because the last thing you want is like, essentially what you have to aim for with alpha testing is disappointing the fewest amount of people possible. Because what you want is to maximize the enjoyment in the closed alpha tests, because the people in the closed alpha tests are also the people that might buy your game. So like, you want to first look for the big, huge critical problems with just a few people. Then you slowly start to refine it more and more. And you'll eventually get to a point where none of the people in the play test have had any issues. And if so, then you're good. You know, then you can say like, okay, well, this is pretty stable and solid. We might be ready for maybe early access release. We have to sign an NDA? I mean, not really, no. Like, it's not like there's any confidential information or that it's secret knowledge that I'm publishing the game, you know, on Steam or whatever. So I don't think you'd have to do any NDA stuff. That would be not really necessary. And you ask why he's streaming the code. Yeah, like all the codes right here. If someone really wanted to, they could just copy my game and release it before I ever did, but you know, I got the video evidence to back it up. This is my stuff, so yeah, no NDA. There's not really a need for that. In fact, I would actually encourage people to do the opposite. I don't, you know, like if you're doing a closed alpha test, make videos, advertise the game, because I would appreciate it. I don't want to, there's no need to keep things secret. So, look at the VODs. Yeah, you can just look at the VOD. But, what I might do for the game, like before full release, is give like content creators early access, like before early access, if that makes sense, because that's a big part of the marketing, is just getting people to create content on your game. That's a huge thing. It's the reason why Lethal Company exploded. It's the reason why Minecraft exploded. All of the games that do well because people make content for them. So that is something I will hopefully aim for. Anyone that really wants could be like, hey, your code is not my property. Yeah. I mean, if you spent the time to look through all the VODs, you could. I mean, there's definitely so much I haven't showed off, but, you know. Will there be one server on closed alpha, or can you make your own? Oh, well, no, you make your own. So, like, the closed alpha, I'm not going to be hosting any servers. It's just going to be purely between players. So, it'll just be, you just click the host button, give someone your IP, and then they can connect to you. So, but I might do the closed alpha testing through Steam, just because it's kind of a dangerous thing to give public IPs out to everybody. So, then you don't have to do that. You can just give out Steam usernames, and that's a little bit more secure. Give them polish this game like after the alpha testers. Polished-ish game. Oh, the content creator. Yeah. I'll definitely... That'll probably be in between the closed alpha stuff and early access release on Steam. So, a question of every time you test multiplayer, why does the client get an ID so high? Yeah, so all the ID thing is, it doesn't matter what that number actually is, but it's a unique ID provided with the networking code with Godot. And all this is used is just for determining the player and their multiplayer authority. So essentially, it's just a random integer. I think it's 32-bit. Actually, I think it's 64-bit, maybe. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 100,000 million. No, I think it's a 32-bit. So it's anywhere from, well, 2, because it can't be 1. Anywhere from 2 to the 32-bit integer limit. Yeah, it's just a random identifier for the player that's connected, just so that you can reference this player and give them control over the player and stuff like that. Yeah, it doesn't go in sequence. It's not like it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4. You got ID 1. Oh, well, the server always has an ID of 1. It's not that I just got insanely lucky. That would be insane. What odds of 1 in, well, if it's unsigned, it'd be 1 in 4 billion or whatever. No, I didn't. The host is always 1. That's always the number for host stuff. So like in all the code, if you're sending an RPC to the host, it's always 1. So, and it's good that it's that way. It makes it easy to reference the host. But yeah. Yeah, that's all that's about. So I got this button fixed. Now you can actually click OK on it. I need to add a quit button. Every time getting idea of 1. Well, technically not impossible, just highly improbable. So maybe given a long enough stretch of time, if you had a few billion years, eventually you might get a 1 every single time, but I don't have that long to wait around. Okay, so let's add the attack cooldown. we'll say 0 else minus equals 1 times delta equals attack time. It's ID 0 reserved for unassigned. I don't know, actually. I know -1 is like error, like there's something wrong with the ID. So actually, that means it wouldn't be unsigned. Well, actually, yeah, maybe it's... I don't know if -1, now that I'm thinking about it, is that. I thought it could be -1. Yeah, it would underflow. Well, okay, it must be 0 then, yeah. 0 must just be the error number for stuff, so... Alright, so now what this will do, every time in here, this will run. And it only attacks after the cooldown has progressed. Which, for this enemy, it'll be 1 second in between each attack. So we're going to say player.hp minus equals damage. Alright. What I might actually do just to make this easier is instead of entity, I'm going to have a function called take damage. And that'll just make it easier to control stuff later down the line. So we'll just do this. We'll also have another variable, which is var has died. That'll be false. HP is less than or equal to 0. Has died equals true. Then we're just going to say inside of the player script, in process, this will be essentially the respawning. So if has died is false, I'm going to set another variable for HP max. Or actually, we'll just say current HP. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's get that hydration. Good old water. Deal damage if it's already dead. I can. It shouldn't really be an issue if they do, but yeah. So we'll say current HP equals HP. And then we're just going to say... Hasn't had hydrate for a while, I know. It's about to... It's in a drought in the desert. Now we're just going to say global position is equal to vector 2. Godot, stop doing this. I need to disable that. So whenever the player dies, they just teleport back to the start. And we'll refine that later. Current HP, not declared. Yeah, because I have to go declared an entity. So on ready, func ready. Oh, well, let's not do that. Current HP equals HP. Because then I would have to inherit that and everything. Now let's go back to enemy. So player take damage. Yeah, that's fine. Inside of entity, we have to say current HP minus equals damage. Alright, let's see if this works. So what it should do, it should kill the player. And once the player dies, they will teleport back to the start. They'll teleport back to the home world. And I think that's how I'll handle death in the dungeons. And of course on death, what we'll probably do is like drop the items that you've gained in the dungeon if you die. or just get rid of them. So, oh. Why? Minus position. Why is that an issue? I have no idea. That's never been an issue before. There are two damages defined in the entity, the function argument and an export. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I need to change that. Let me go do that. Oh. Freezing. Okay. I don't get it. An operator minus. So minus mining target position is just nothing. That's so weird. Although mining target position is 0. So how is that happening? That's very strange. Unless somehow I'm overriding it? It's like something's wrong. I don't see any of the exported variables over here. Or maybe it's just because there's an error in entity. Why is it doing this? It should be showing up with the things I can change in here. We're just gonna go ahead and relaunch Godot, I think. Yeah, it's weird. Oh my goodness. Bless me. Discord. Yeah, that's the Discord. Thank you. Thank you. Why do you run Godot from Steam? The reason is just because it's really easy for updating. Like, the problem with doing it through the website is you have to download it every single time that you want to update the game or the engine. I don't really want to do that, so... Okay, here we go. Yeah. Looks like we're all good there. I don't know why... Oh, why is this all set to 0? It's weird. Whack. Okay, we should be okay now, though. Douse you in holy water. Well, I would douse myself in this water, but it's not holy, so... What? How do you get holy? You just bless it? A priest blesses the water? I'm not a priest. I mean, couldn't a priest just bless the whole ocean? Make the whole ocean holy water? Doesn't Steam Godot limit some content, like XNet? I don't know. I'm not using Steam Godot. Or Godot Steam. Can you bless salt water? I have no idea. I don't know anything about blessing. Can YouTube get an avocado blessed? I don't know. Holy water capitalism. You streaming on the yesterday? I did not stream yesterday, but I'm streaming today. I noticed bees on the save. What's your ideas for bees? Yeah, bees, well, they already work, so bees are right here. They go out and mine resources. It's the collector, so it automatically gets resources for you. But yeah, and then they just drop it inside the collector. This collector's too OP right now, of course, but we will change that. Okay, it looks like the game isn't crashing anymore. That was a weird bug. I don't know what happened with Godot. But... okay, so let's test this out. We should die. Let's hope we die. Ready? Oh. The enemies are not attacking. Well, let's fix that. Wouldn't swim in a pool with a dead body, but you swim in the ocean. So there is an amount of water to dead bodies that people find. that is true. I don't like that fact, but that fact is correct, unfortunately. Is there filters yet? Yeah, I did add filters. Let me show you that. So, if you go to a mover, you can insert a filter right here. So we can put in whatever resource you want. It could be stone, it could be iron. I can't remember exactly who said it, but someone suggested just putting the item, like using the item to just click and set the filter. And so that's the way I did it, and it works really well. Which means technically the item system supports infinite types of items, because you could just change the name and it would be a different item. But yeah, it works pretty well. Would it be only worker bees? Do you have plans for bees that produce resources? Yeah, I've thought about that. One of the reasons why I went with the bee stuff is because you could have different types of bees. Like it could be kind of like the drone force in the game. Like if you know in Factorio there's the constructor robots, maybe we have constructor bees or carpenter bees. That'd be kind of funny actually. They're little carpenters. Like they're actually carpenter bees. And then they just go around, they could go around and build stuff. We could have all sorts of bees. We could have attack bees maybe. Maybe you would get like a station and then you have like a swarm of bees that follow you into the dungeon and to kill enemies for you. So if there's an item in the slot, they only move that item. Yeah, so over here you can see this up here is the wood slot, so you can see it's only grabbing wood at the top. And then down here has the iron ore slot, so it only grabs iron. Yeah, the filters are working well. It's really necessary for filtering out the output of the collectors since it's so random, you know, so. Bloons Tower Defense Attack Shooter. Yeah, it could be sort of like that. That'd be fun. I'm asking because I really like bee. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I want the bees, the bee mod. For Minecraft. Yeah, Productive Bees mod. This is a cool mod. It has all sorts of different bees and stuff that you can there's this one. There's also like that other one. It's like resource bees or something. Resourceful bees. Yeah, this one. You can like mutate bees to make them drop stuff. This is always a really cool concept to me. Is this idea of like having these like little guys that do stuff for you, but I hate that mod too, annoying to make bees. That is the problem. I like the concept of the mod, but actually playing it is kind of frustrating. That's the reason why for this the bees just work. I want the idea of the bees without having to go through the massive process of actually making the bees. So where do you think I'll place my Fortnite match? I bet you'll get like, I'd say top 5. I'll say number 4. Let's say that. Okay, let's try this attacking again. Yeah, so these enemies are not working. I don't know what happened. Let's check in here. Okay, so the attack cooldown, which is this, is less than or equal to 0. And the player takes damage. Otherwise, we decrease the time by 1 minus delta, or minus 1 times delta. There should be a B gun. I'm not elaborating. B gun would be cool. An attack cooldown. Yeah, I'll probably print that. I'll also print inside of here. Okay, so the player is this is running in here. I think that's. Wait a minute. Oh, if HP. This is why. Current HP is less than or equal to 0. Okay, the death worked. So let's try this again. Let's just do it again. So we go into the dungeon, go up to the enemies, we get hit, we die. So it's working. Where should you land? I don't know the maps right now. I haven't played Fortnite in a little while, so I don't know. What do you think, chat? Where should Asto Quack land in Fortnite? We gotta figure this out. Dead center. Maybe. We got a number 1 victory royale. That song kind of goes hard a little bit. Down 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Let's go hit up the Star Launcher. Okay, looks like this will be where the boss room is then, because there's a door going nowhere. I need to implement the boss room. That's a big dungeon? I mean, yeah, it's a decent size. I think right now I have it set to 20 rooms. Just because how it works in other dungeoning games. Like, for example, Cult of the Lamb. You go through, like, a whole thing like this, and then you do it again. You do it a lot. Because there's this one menu I'm specifically referencing. I'm not seeing it. It's like a menu where you select the next dungeon you want to go to. Yeah, let's see. Cool. I have dungeon selection. I'm trying to find it. It's like all these different dungeon rooms that you can go to. I don't see it anywhere, but I'll just draw it out if I can't find it. Yeah, oh well. We'll draw it out. So the whole thing with Cult of the Lamb is that once you do a dungeon, it kind of does this thing. Where it's like you have to choose what branch you want to go down. And eventually it leads back up to the boss, but every single one of these rooms is this. There's a whole dungeon. And so what I'm probably going to do is just make the dungeons really big instead of having it like where you go through multiple dungeons. And maybe we have some kind of system where you have to run through the dungeon so many times to actually get to the boss, but I'm probably not going to do the Cult of the Lamb method where you do all the different, like, you know, individual, like you choose a new dungeon every time. Oh, multiple people on you. Dang. You got 74th. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can do a redo. Adding cultists confirmed. Maybe. If people want cultists, I will add cultists. Be worshipping cult. Yeah, that would be pretty epic. Oh, I just... Here, kill me. Kill me! Okay. I need to add some kind of spawn platform to the world. Yeah. Ugh. Maybe we should do that now. Actually, it'd be 32 by 32. It'll just be kind of a platform that people start on. Should I land at POI or not? Do it up. I don't know what POI is, but do it anyways. So all this is just going to be a spawning platform. This is something I kind of needed to tackle. Oh, I flipped the sides of it. If you could start this project from the beginning, what would I have started with? It's a good question. I would say... I don't know. Honestly, I am glad I started with the multiplayer. I don't think I would change what I started with personally. Save for Q&A. Oh, well, yeah, I did already kind of answer it. You could ask that in the Q&A if you want. Well, yeah, I know POI means point of interest, but I don't know if that's like what that is in Fortnite, you know. Tilted Towers, okay. Oh, any name location, okay. I don't know if it was like a specific location or not. So I'll also put a step here. Let's see. In my opinion, get the major parts of the game down, then fill in the gas. Multiplayer is terrible to add after the fact. Yes. I agree. It's super important to get the core critical parts of it done first. What's that? This is like a spawning platform. I'm not really happy with how it's looking right now, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna change this whole shape. I'm gonna delete it. 2, 3, 4. We'll leave 4 on each side. Maybe something like that. You're not gonna do a risk-going type landing. I probably will, but there has to be some kind of platform, or I might change this sprite later to be a like a crashing, whatever you call that, like a landing capsule, you know. But I just want to get this done now. This will likely change at some point. Yeah, that's a problem. I have to move this up. Maybe we'll make all these steps smaller. Okay, that's good enough, honestly. You do like Astronaut, every death you leave the space station on a ship to your planet. Oh, yeah. Could do something like that. I want to play Astronaut again, that's a fun game. Okay, I want for this, I think, is a ring around there. Actually, this isn't a square. Let's go up by 2. There we go. And this can come down. This can come down as much as I want. Yeah, we got the bigger steps now. Update top 50. Top 50 what? Oh, for Fortnite. Okay, getting better. Let's see, let's move this up here. I don't like the tangents here, but it's okay. Maybe we'll have some kind of other shape kind of indented in here. I don't know. I'm not really sure what other shape to put in here. We could just keep it how it is. Maybe it'll be a missing texture. I kind of like the look of that, actually. It's kind of cool. Okay, we're gonna call this spawn platform. Now, this scene will be basically nothing. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's get it. Hydration achieved. Let's create a scene. We're gonna call it spawn point. Actually, let's just call it spawn pad. Sure. So spawn pad will just be absolutely nothing. We'll just make it a static body. Say the collision is 1. We'll add a sprite. Load that in. Okay. Actually, I have to add a collision shape. Oops. 32 by 32. Alrighty. So now inside of the world, right here, inside of level, we're going to add it here. Now, we have to figure out where the center is. Oh, right there, I believe. Okay, so this island is not symmetrical. Well, I knew it's not symmetrical, but at least up and down. I'm gonna change the shape of this island likely, but 21st place, I'm going to stop playing ranked as let's keep boxing me. Okay. Not bad. Okay, so now back in the player script. Kind of reminds me of the transport pad with Steven Universe. Oh, yeah. I forget what that looks like. The warp pad. Ah, yeah. Kind of similar to that, pretty much, yeah. Back into process. So we're going to say global position equals get node multiplayer world level spawn pad dot global position. Okay. Waystone? Yeah, it's kind of like a waystone. Did I ever claim that key from a while ago? Oh yeah, I can't remember. I probably did. Huh. I can't remember, I'll be honest. I can go look for that though, maybe. Now also what I want to do inside of... It's that add player right here. So I want to set player.position equals world level spawn pad dot global position. So let's see if this works. I said get known instead of get node. That'd be kind of funny. Point of interest or not? No point of interest. Oh yeah, into the radius VR. I can... Well, let me just go check if I did claim it. Yeah, I claimed it. I didn't install it, but... Thank you again for that. What's the difference from position, global position? Yeah, I can explain that super quick. So, there's two types of positions in Godot. There's regular position and then global position. So, if you have a node, let's just say there's a node here. If it's a child of that node, its position is relative to that node. So for example, we have the player, right? There's a huge head, but you get the idea. We have the player, right? So if we have something as a child of this player, it always follows this player's position. So if you have like another node here, it being at position 0 is 0 of this node's position, right? But global position kind of disregards the child-parent relationship. So if you set global position, it doesn't matter what this object is a child of, it will set it to be that position in terms of global coordinates in the world. So knowing about both can be useful. Oh, that's weird. So I'm under it? Huh. Maybe what we should do is change this to the second collision layer. Then let's just also set the ordering really low. Ordering on this is -50, we'll say -30. Minions can mine, or sorry, wait, I think I missed. Just remembered something, the minion system of high pixel skyblock is also kind of funny too. Oh yeah, the minions. I remember playing that before. You can virtually mine any material, you can upgrade them at higher tiers, getting more materials. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I was thinking almost for the bees in a way. Is just upgrading them to give you more materials and stuff like that. Just realized the little guy's throwing it back. Oh, this one in here? Yeah, it kind of is. It was so close to the Among Us character. It was pretty close. But it's okay. There we go. So we spawn on the platform now. That works all good. Oh, the idle animation? I kind of see what you mean. So let's go ahead and die. Uh-oh. Okay. Good, my save is not broken forever. Because if there's an object on it, it'd be all screwed up. Actually, I think I could break it, but yeah. Okay, so if we go to the dungeon and die, let's see what that looks like. We We should spawn on the platform. Yep. Alright, I'm glad I added that. I just needed to make sure the spot that you spawn in is kind of a specified location. And I say, I don't know if I'll make this movable. Maybe in the future I will, but for now I say players just need to work around it, you know? Just learned how I used to master obsidian minions and come back after a week and off playing. I had tons of obsidian to sell. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is a fun little minigame. I never super got into it, but it would be fun too, though. Yeah, here's one Herobrine. Then the other Herobrine's over here at 0-0. It's a little cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Update top 50. Nice. Got a super compactor on 12 or so minions. Probably got tons of hot potato books waiting for me. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a fun game. Not dead, let's go. Keep it up. Okay. We've got the spawn platform. We have the death. Oh, I just loaded the game again. I didn't mean to do that. So that's working well. We can start doing animations maybe for the robot. Now that we do actually have attacking kind of implemented. You can't attack from the player yet, of course, but I think before I do that, I need to get like the weapon system kind of defined, like what I'm gonna do for that, you know. Okay, so the robot. Alexa, what's 32 times 6?
32 times 6 is 192.
So I'm gonna do a 6-frame animation for the robot. That's exactly what I did for the player also. I think that'd probably be a good amount. I'm just gonna color in these. This is always how I do this. It's kind of stupid, I guess, but then I just do this so I can see like the boundaries of the frames. If you had TTS, make sure it's not on speaker. Oh yeah, no, it's all going through my headphones. I would not do that on speaker. That could be bad. No, Alexa, what's my address and stuff like that. Okay. 6 frames is good for short animations. Yeah, I think it should be fine. This is just for like the walking animation, so. It's nice that booster cookies are available in the Marlet. Or booster cookies. Oh, the market? Booster cookie. Lasts for 4 days, huh? Oh. Okay. It just gives you a bunch of different abilities. Someone did that on a sleeping stream? Oh, yeah. Has it been that long since I've played Skyblock? It's been a long time. I mean, I haven't played Skyblock since it like first came out on Hypixel. And that was a little while ago. I'm not gonna lie. I do remember the minions. That's pretty much all I remember. So it's been a while. You got tons of enchanted obsidian. Let's go. Maybe I should open up Minecraft just to check what's up. See if I have any stuff waiting for me. Well, of course it's full by now, but... Okay, I'm just trying to think of how I want this character to walk, you know? I realize the problem is that they don't have articulated knee joints. Trying Entirely revamped the hub. Confused me the first few weeks that changed. Oh yeah? How did they change it up? Because I would like to... I am curious about that. Um... Oh, sorry. New layouts and stuff, overall more refined. Okay, nice. Maybe I'll check it out soon. It's been a long time, so. Right now I'm trying to think of which frames I want to include in this 6-cycle walk. Because it's not as simple as like an 8 frame or 4 frame. You know, because with that it's just right leg, right leg. You have to do like in-betweens. And I do have the player running. Running is a little easier to conceptualize, I guess, if that makes sense. Which I know I called it walk, but clearly this player is running. There are some weird frames like this one, but you don't even notice, so. I love when Steam does some minor trolling by freezing when you open it so you think your game has only gone up by 2%. Oh yeah. Gotta love it. It's so fun. Where did my robot go? Oh, it's way over here. How 25 still alive. Let's go. Keep it up. He's skipping? Yeah, he kind of is. A jolly wee lad. Yeah. Yeah, walking is harder than running. Because running is very fast, you know? It's like very, you don't have to worry too much about the little fine movements of the legs because it's just the overall motion of the character is really what's important. But walking is more, especially with this kind of character, it's not just a regular person with arms and elbows moving around. I have to kind of think of how I want it to work. Ooh. Alright, well let's go ahead and try something. Penguin waddle? I could do a penguin waddle, yeah. We could do a penguin waddle. I mean, it would kind of make sense. He doesn't have joints, so... Alright. So for the arms, I'll just... Those are easy, because they'll just rotate out, or not. Just temporarily what I'm going to do also is just get rid of all of the outlines. Just so I can see what's happening here. Yeah, that should be okay. Now I'm going to separate this arm. Put that on a new layer. Hide it. I'm going to fill in the rest of this. That's good enough there. And the rest of this. Auto animation should be the robot dance. They won't be able to see it. Maybe. Now the arm swinging is super easy. Because it literally will just Minecraft Steve, you know? That would just be computationally wasteful. Yeah, it really would be. I'm just gonna get the arm out here. Okay. Get the body out. No, apply energistics too. Or maybe that's not what you're talking about. Maybe it's not apply energistics too. Making a project that will allow the player to select the A2 system, refresh the system content every 10 minutes, and display it on the player's profile on the website. I got into this project for real. Oh, that's cool. Do you mean like A2 encryption? Or am I thinking of... I don't know. What is A2? Let's make sure I'm thinking about the right thing here. Okay, it is applied energistics too. Yeah, yeah. I really like that mod. That's probably one of my favorite Minecraft mods. So, like, does it take the data from that person's, like, ME system and display it on their profile? Because that's kind of sick, actually. Alright, so we got the arms separated. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you gotta give me the link to that website if it's like a public website, of course. Because I would like to check it out. Okay, so that'll be out. Okay. So now what we'll do... Yeah, this is gonna screw up the leg when we rotate this. It is on nearest neighbor. Oh, there we go. So I guess we'll just have the leg go out 45 degrees. And then same with this leg. This will go back 45 degrees. That's 45. This will probably be a darker color. Should have done that to begin with. And then over here it'll be the inverse. So we'll go 45 out. So yeah, this will just be a penguin waddle. Usually you don't want your animations to look like this, but it's okay in this case, specifically because this is a robot. So it makes sense that the animation looks robotic. But yeah, if you're animating anything else that's not a robot, don't do this. You don't want your characters to walk like ducks, or penguins, or whatever. It's not the way to go about it. Okay. So all this is going to do is a super basic leg waddle. Yeah, you can see it. Something weird happening. Well, I guess that's fine. I'll also add RS, or find storage. Just make a public API for players so that everyone can add it to their website or something. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd definitely be a pretty sweet thing. Alexa, what's 45 divided by 2? It's 20. Alexa, what's 45 divided by 2? That's what I thought. It's just easier to ask her to do it than to pull up the calculator myself. 2.5, thank you. Just keep that one like that. Then actually with the waddle, it would just be a duplicate of this frame. It's gonna be pretty stupid. Yeah, this is the thing. The legs are gonna be weird. So, out. Then we need 2 in-between frames. I'm gonna go grab something to munch on. Sounds good. So we'll also make this one go backwards. Why does it look like it's walking in reverse? Well, it shouldn't. We'll test it, make sure it doesn't look like that, but this is really going to be penguin waddle. It's close enough right there. So this would be it for the legs. Let's check it. First off, that's way too fast. Okay, so now we can start to refine it. So there's one frame in here I don't like. Slow it down. It's that frame right there. It's the frame when the leg goes out. This one. Leg comes up too far. Specifically on which frame? I think I need to do that for that, just so it's clear what's going on. That same frame, yeah. Maybe what I could do is make the... Does it look like it's walking backwards? Well, once it's moving forwards and walking, it shouldn't look like that. It is kind of an optical illusion, because it could be moving forwards or backwards. Yeah, I think this is like too angled here. We'll give that a try. I also want to avoid these single pixels like this. So I'll do something like that. Let's up the speed. It's not terrible. Looks like his foot touches the waist. I can try to figure out where. Are you talking about on this same frame here? Like that, it looks like this is the foot right here, maybe? So this is weird. I should move this back more. Where's the other frame of that? Right there. Top 50 still live, nice. Did you? I'm assuming you're on a new run now. I need to fix this back leg. It just kind of looks like it's always the same. Let's do that. Then make this one diagonal. Let's take a look at that. It's a little better. Okay, let's get some arm animation in there. We could have the arms be more like... That makes sense. Of course you can't see them. So I'll have to kind of fix that. And like that. I'll refine all that later. I do want one frame of the transition. So we'll move that there. So 2 frame, bup. Okay. Let's just see what this looks like. Yeah, that's not bad. And we have to change the shading on this because this doesn't make sense anymore like that. It should always be this shape for the circle up here, so. Like that. Let's just do that. It's too messy. Same with this one here. Dale worked on live chat. Player on the server can share the item he is holding in his hand in the chat on the website. However, you will seal the stats of the item, also stats for mods like mana energy. That's pretty cool. I like that. So are you doing that as just a mod, or is it more of a plugin type of thing? Which I guess it'd probably be a lot easier as a mod. Server-side mod, yeah, nice. That does sound pretty cool. Something like a plugin, yeah. Pretty much a plugin. Okay. This should be looking good enough for me now. Okay. Now I need to add in some body movement. And for animation, a thing I like to do is like wait. So, for example, in this character here, I'm just going to animate it and do it really slow. So, like, you can see in the backpack how it kind of, like, sags behind as the player is running. I want to kind of do that for the robot, even though it's a robot, so it doesn't make sense, but it just, yeah, don't be... It just gives it some more physicality, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm going to try to do with the robot. So the lowest point in the walk would be when you step forward with your other foot back. So right here. So we could move this down. Like the animation? Well, thank you. Well, the thing with this, let's see. Because at the lowest point of the step here, the backpack is still up. So this will actually be, yeah, sort of like a waist suspension, yeah. So this will actually be, it'll stay higher here than normal. And then the next frame after, that's when it goes back. And that's kind of the loop, right? Then here it would be closer. Here it would be higher. And closer the frame before. So I don't know how this is going to look. It might not look very good. Because the thing is the hip's not moving down here, so it's going to look kind of like a spring maybe. We'll see. Oh, also I didn't actually move the arms. I have to do that. So this one goes down a pixel. This one goes up a pixel. Down. Up. Let's try that now. We have to set it as 32. So that's how it's looking now. Yeah, it's kind of like there's like a little suspension in the waist, you know? So that's not bad. I need to animate the other arm. Too springy. It might be. I kind of like the springiness. I mean, this player is kind of springy, if that makes sense. Like if we... Make him go really fast. This is what the player would look like at 60 FPS. What about 144? What about 240? This is too fast to even... How high does this go? Oh, it goes 200 maximum. Speed boots. They're going so fast. Yeah. Blue skin with a speed of walk animation, yeah. Maybe. He is zooming. What about slow? Going slow. Oh my goodness. 1 FPS. Turtle. Yeah. Let's speed it up. Okay, anyways. Let's animate this backhand. Okay, I'm gonna just separate this arm out. Oops, I need to do that from here. I'm also gonna delete that pixel, because I don't like it. I hate it. Get it out of here. You can do debuffs for slowness or something? Yeah. Make a suggestion? Sure. Oops. Let me just delete all these hands. That one's all broken. Oops. Break that little annoying pixel. Turning in your work during class. What is this? Yeah. No homework. When he runs, he holds his arms out to grab the player. Maybe. It'd be funny if the attack animation was just lifting up the player and slamming them down on the ground. I don't know. Oh, I do not know. So he would just walk like a zombie, just... Lethal Company Mimic. Mimics. I need to look at an image. I need to look at an image of a mimic. Yeah, like that. 3.5 hours, still going strong. Yeah, we're still going. Usually we end at 4 hours, so I think the arms outstretched while chasing the player would make it look better. Maybe. Let me try. Is your uBlock origin? What if Google serves a suggestive ad? I do have AdBlock Plus right up here, so that's all good. See, because the arms with Bob with the body, and that would look goofy but also funny. Yeah. AdBlock Plus is bad? How so? Well, let me try a variant with the rotated arms. Let me see. I don't want to cut that out. Oops. Got 5th place. Let's go. I think just something like that would be okay. Oops, I think some of these are in the wrong position. Oh yeah, they're all in the wrong position. Whoopsies. I think that's how it should be, yeah. AdBlock Plus is the reason the news sites are reporting you to be slowing down. Well, the reason why I use it is because it's one of the ones that actually worked. So, I don't know, I might have to swap to something else then. You're saying uBlock doesn't slow down then? Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oops. Let's slow down that. Slow that down a little bit. That's what it looks like with the one frame is messed up, but where's that tricky frame? There it is. Brave AdBlock is good, yeah. Think I'm using uBlock. I might try that one out instead then, I don't know. Okay, the other thing I want to do is kind of hard to tell where the arms are. So I want to outline them. Just to see, like... Well, see, that's too extreme, so I need, like, what I'll do is this. Just add, like, a... Maybe. I don't know, I'll figure that out. I don't know. What do you think about this, the arm, Maxwell? Make the arm brighter? Yeah, I can do that. Let's grab like this color for the arms. Fortunately, YouTube is still struggling with ad blocks. Yeah. Obstructing the face. Well, yeah, that's the problem. I mean, we could, instead of having it just like straight out, it could be just at a diagonal. Kind of like that. I see the hex made you... Oh, no, I didn't. Is that inside of the Discord? Yo. Let's go. Be right back. Nice. That's pretty sick. Thank you for that. Yeah, I might make this a larger resolution and then I could animate it too maybe, but I like the design though. I'll react to that with the... Hold on. We'll make it a super reaction. And we'll give it a big old flame. Okay. It's much better. It has my blessing. Let's go. Alrighty. Okay, so if the arm is at the diagonal instead. One thing we could also do with the arm is make it bounce a little bit, but not bounce with the body, just to give it more motion. I'll show you what I mean by that. So like if the player, or if the robot goes down, like on this frame right here, the arm stays up. And likewise, if the robot goes up, the arm goes down. So there's only a few frames where it stays. Actually, that might just mean that the arms just stay and the robot body moves. I don't know, we'll have to... But you can offset it to whatever, like... thing you want. Yeah, that's actually what's gonna happen if I animate this. So I don't want that. I want the arms to actually move a little bit. Arms are like a gyroscope. Yeah, just to make the animation more interesting, you know? Okay, what we'll say instead is that the arm goes down here. And maybe it does go up a little bit here, but it's not like up all the way. And then it'll rebound, it'll like go too high. But it finally catches up here. So we could see what this looks like. It's a little weird. So normal, down, up, up. Oh, it's because this one isn't up. So because it goes down. Let's see what that looks like relative to the body. We've been animating? Yeah, I'm just animating the robot. Yeah, so kind of like that. Like the arms don't always just stay with the body, but they kind of move separate. That could be good. If it's an orange circle, maybe the hand on the circle simply moves left and right. Ah, I see what you mean, yeah. That could look good too. Just kind of like... Yeah, I know what you mean. Let's try that also. I'll duplicate this, just hide that layer, maybe we go back to that or something. Okay. Yeah, it's like when the robot goes up, the arms like over rotate and go down. And then when they go down, it over rotates up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna redo that. Could go like up there. And then we need the up frame. That's the down frame. We need the down frame over here. So this is how this would look. Well, not quite like that, but yeah. But that concept of just the arms rotating instead of moving physically. So I think instead of having it immediately go, because it looks like it's attacking. So maybe we'll just go medium up. Medium down. Oh, I'm copying the whole robot. Uh-oh. Maybe make the FPS slower. Oh yeah, I probably will. I'm just kind of previewing the animation. So up, down, and this one will go up. Oh, but that means... So there can only be one down. So I guess that down will be here. I don't know. Let's see what this looks like. So it'll go... Oh. Something's not right here. Yeah. These are misaligned. Let's see. Kind of like that. Perhaps. Looks good. Yeah, I think that's pretty close to what we need. Let me hide this layer. Looks great already. That's what we'll go with then. I need to fix up the claws here. They're a little messy. Let's see if it goes like that. So that's the up frame. How did this go on the other one? Just here. This is regular. Okay. And this one. So this will go down. Yeah, that'll work. These are all just smear frames, basically. It doesn't have to be perfect. Let's make that visible. Yeah, just clean up the hands a little bit. How are you animating this? Well, the way I'm doing it is just going through, breaking it up into 6 frames. I have a plugin for paint.net which plays a sprite sheet, and you can like view the animation. But that's all it is. It's just a sprite sheet. All the animations in Starground are a sprite sheet. So it's an easy way to animate things. Okay, so that's what we'll go with the arms. Then I'll just get rid of these other ones. We have to do the other arm as well. I'll get rid of that one. So the other arm will basically just be a duplicate of these. Oh, we got a posture check. Let's get it, gamers. Have to stand, sit tall. My head is cut off. Okay. So all I'm going to do for animating the other arm, yeah, thank you. I'm just going to move it to the position I want, right? Which is about right there. And then we'll go underneath. And this arm will be darker. So we'll just grab that color. Like that. So you can see the 2 arms now. Okay, I think we can outline again now. Okay. Well, let's go set up for my stream. Good luck with the animation. Thank you. I appreciate it. See you later. Bye. Am I crazy? Oh, it's this. I thought it looked all washed out. It did, but... robot? Who actually calls robots robots? There's one more over. Hydrate. Got it. Put the hydrate. Got it. We're hydrated. Alright, I think this outline's a little funky. Fix that one. Same with this one. Oh no, the bottle could be empty. It is full. Can you hear this? No, there's noise suppression. Here, hold on. Let me turn out the noise suppression. It's gonna be loud, you're gonna hear all the noises. Hear the water? Okay. I heard from a pixel artist that aliased pixel art looks better than non-aliased. Yes, that is true. You do not want to anti-alias your pixel art, usually. You can do like a minor anti-aliasing, but definitely don't make it look blurry. So, shoot, I'm gonna need to increase this layer size. Okay, that's good there. Over here is bad. Okay, that's all good. I'm just gonna hide the arms for now. Get this outlined. I think I outlined. I didn't. Okay. We'll just keep it that way then. Ugh. There's some stuff with colors being connected with another color. Yeah, I think I know exactly what that person might have told you. I can go over that in 1 second. So I don't like this. Got one little pixel. Okay. We just have to outline the arms, and then I think we're done here. Let's do that. I did outline those, yeah. Remember upscaling Minecraft skins from the default 128 to 256, using nearest neighbor and then smoothing it out by hand. Oh, to make like the resolution bigger? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best way to make it look good, but it's definitely something. Okay, the other thing I have to remove is this. There's a... Actually, we'll keep that. Okay. I think we're done. 256 is supported on Bedrock? Dude, that's weird. What? Okay, so those are the arms. I'm just gonna merge these together, copy it, now undo. Gonna move it to a new layer. Robot walk right. Okay. Oh, shoot. There is another thing I forgot to outline. That right there. Hope they don't merge Java and Bedrock. They will someday. I think Java right now, they're just kind of keeping around as a testing ground of sorts for stuff, but I think eventually it'll get to the point where they're going to realize they're going to make a lot more money if they force people to use Bedrock instead. Which is unfortunate. They are definitely a lot different, yeah, but recently they have been trying to achieve better parity, which is, it's good, but also could be a sign of them wanting to not have two versions of the game. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, let's add animations to this little guy. So now we're gonna change this into a animated sprite. Sprite frames. They've merged, yeah, they already did merge Java and Bedrock accounts. Well, now it's just Microsoft accounts, so. Yeah, they definitely make more money on Bedrock, that's for sure. Oh, horizontal is 6, vertical's 1. Let's set that to like 8. What is happening here? It's right here. Yeah, we can't have that. What? Oh, okay. It's gonna make the hand just a tiny bit short there, but no one's ever gonna notice. It'll be okay. Let's fix that. Okay. 8 will probably be fast enough for that. Yeah, Marketplace has worse mods than CurseForge. The thing that's so great about Minecraft mods is that it is required for them to all be free. Like, it's not even just an optional thing. You cannot sell Minecraft mods. It's like in their terms of service, and that's a really, really good thing. Making Minecraft mods free is the reason why Minecraft modding is such a huge thing. Like, of course you can make money indirectly, like if you run ads and stuff on the page that you get the mod from, that's okay. But you can't straight up sell the mod. Like, that's not allowed. But you can on Bedrock, which is stupid. You really shouldn't have to buy... I hate the Bedrock Marketplace is awful. It's pretty gross. Wonder how many kids follow Java Redstone tutorial on Bedrock. Probably a lot. Yeah. Treacherous journey for the grub known as Cookie Cereal is now over, and I shall return to chat. Let's go. Modern is better than CurseForge. Absolutely. CurseForge takes a really huge cut from all of your advertising revenue. Modrinth? 0. It doesn't take any of your money. I don't know if you can set like a revenue split percentage for Modrinth, but I'm pretty sure it's 0% though. Okay, they're not animating because I forgot to set it by default. Or actually no, it's just because I'm not playing it. What? Did Godot crash? Okay. In terms of development, everything tends to be more favorable on mobile platforms, even though phones are generally more affordable than PCs. Yeah, there definitely is more mobile users than PC users, absolutely. Is the Modrinth launcher out? It is, yeah. I've been using that for all the modded stuff I do now, just because I don't want to support CurseForge. CurseForge is gross. So... You know, one thing with Modrinth is you can actually import CurseForge packs. So it's really easy to switch over if you aren't using it already. So we're just gonna say... is less than global position. I'm gonna say, let's write that play. Oh, we'll actually just say, oops, dot, what is it, scale? Yeah. It's -1, else it's 1. This will also autoplay. Let's try that. Okay, this animation should now play, and it also flips sides depending on the location of the target. So, we'll see how that works. I mean, I think both websites are good for downloading mods. Well, it's not that CurseForge is bad at downloading mods. It's just because when you use CurseForge, you're supporting a company that doesn't pay its creators. So. All right, animations for the robots are working. That's looking pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'll have to add attacking pretty soon. I'm happy with how this is looking. What do you all think? It's really easy to dodge them right now, but I'll make their attacks kind of ranged, I guess, if that makes sense. Looks great. Well, thank you. All right, cool. Need to get rid of all the little pathfinding nodes. No, I think swapping over to the baked navigation map probably actually makes performance better. Funny enough. What are their attacks? I think it'll just be kind of... I like the idea of them picking up the player. Here, I'll just die real quick. I think it would be funny if they just grab the player and slam them into the ground, you know? So... Max has begun streaming. Okay. Oh, my back. We could raid Max. Perhaps. I wouldn't be opposed to raiding Max. I know he's told me not to raid him because it's better if I raid people that are in the same streaming category, but it's only one day. It's just Wednesday that I stream the same day he does, so I could probably raid him. Imagine being thrown to a wall at light speed. A roguelite. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be funny just to get slammed into the ground. Maybe I'll add some kind of thing where it locks player movement for a minute when it picks you up, so it just like... when it grabs you and picks you up, you can't move, that kind of thing. Now that we actually have a health system, I need to add health up at the top also. So we'll do that soon. I might do it off camera, who knows, we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna do a health bar or like individual hearts. I know that individual hearts is more of a roguelite type of thing. At least it's more common, I feel like. What do you all think? Would you think individual hearts is better, or would you rather have a health bar? What's the player's name? That's a good question. I don't know what the player's name is. Maybe hearts like a boy in ETG. What is boy? Bill. Bar. Okay, you say bar. Individual hearts is easier to quantify. That's true. Bar, but not a bar. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I mean, individual hearts is definitely easier to look at a glance. It might be more quantifiable to somebody instead of just a bar. You know, because it's like your health bar like gets big and you're like, whoa. But bar heart seems like can get out of hand if you have over a specific amount of health. That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. Could go either way. We could even have an option in the settings to change it. So we could have, you could choose both hearts or bar if you want. No way. Hawaiian shirt experience playing Elden Ring. Or even text, maybe. Makes, for example, 10 red hearts and the 11th heart changes color if there are more. Yeah. What type of bar? Just simple left to right or more of a Skyrim one where both sides go towards the center? Probably just a left to right, just because it would be, I think, easier at a glance to tell how much health you have, like remaining out of your maximum health. But I could do either pretty easily, it doesn't really matter. Just make the entire hearts row. Make the entire hearts row change color if there are like 10, more than 10 hearts. Yeah, are you talking about what's that one called? I know the one you're talking about. I don't know exactly which mod adds that. If it's like Apple Skin or not. I can't remember. Well, I know Apple Skin shows you your saturation. Oh, heart canisters, yeah. Yeah, lets you go past like your, yeah. It's more for hearts, yeah. The thing I kind of like about hearts specifically is that you can have different kinds of hearts. Like in the Cult of the Lamb, there's diseased hearts, and when you get that, if you get hit, it deals damage to enemies. So that's kind of one benefit of a heart system, is that you could have different kinds. Of your health pickups will mirror it, so if you go with like a battery type thing, they need to be some kind of charge theme. You want it to be plain hearts, just something that shows pain and heal. Yeah. It could be more of a sci-fi take on hearts, not necessarily just straight up hearts, but like yeah, like energy cells. Something like that. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. I'm just gonna see if he's like in game yet.
Is this like...
Oh. Blue hearts or soul hearts? Perhaps. There's a lot of different ways we could go about it. I think what we'll do, if you have some really good ideas or if any of you want to draw it out, totally optional. Feel free to do that in the art channel on the Discord. You could do a dance part of your 2K. It's up to you. Yeah, I think what we'll do is I'll just have you guys suggest it if you have ideas. But you have to save it. All right. Hearts can be dependent on armor. If the armor is made of diamond, then you'll have diamond hearts. Could be something like that. I still don't know if I'm doing like armor per se yet. I'll have to think about that. Can you assemble a palette of the game or is it not finalized? I think what I might do is just swap to this palette I've been using. This one. This is essentially the palette. I mean, I've been starting to just use these colors in the palette, so I think I do like the palette. It's not super pastel. Like, of course you can see the water is way less saturated than the palette is. I might make a modified version of that palette. If you want the palette, let me know. I can like send it to you on Discord or something. Or just put it up publicly somewhere. You have steel armor, steel hearts. The only issue with that is that it means that you'd have to make another sprite for every single heart for every armor piece. And also what happens if you have like, well, I guess it could just be one armor slot. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Alright, well, I think we're at 4 hours, 10 minutes. We did get attacking done. I mean, not done, but started, right? The enemies will actually attack the player and you have to respawn, so that's always good. Alright. Well, I'm gonna probably end things off here. As always, join the Discord if you want to get more regular updates on the game. Just chat about it. Actually, let's swap to the chatting screen now that we're ending. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to chat with everyone else, or hey, yo, there's the Discord link. Totally optional. But yeah, I think I'll be streaming next on Friday at 3 p.m. again. So feel free to catch that if you want. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try and raid max again. It never works. It never works, but who knows? You know, maybe it works. Maybe it'll be okay. All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate all the ideas and suggestions and the subs. It's epic. Yeah, it's always a fun time. I'm glad that I can kind of set aside some time to work on stuff with you all. But yeah. All right. Well, thank you. We're gonna try to raid. Ready? This could be the one. No, that's still not the one. I swear to Gleep Gorp, dude. What is this? What is this link? GG? Wait, why did it send that as a... You sent the GG link? That's kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we can't raid max, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna turn off the stream. I wish I could raid people, but it's always complaining that the channel's too young, so oh well. Okay, thank you everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.